You can hear me? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, thanks, homie. You actually just saved my life. Oh, that's uncomfy. All right, this one's just for the boys that were here before the notification. Mwah.
Meow. Rar XD.
Do you have your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, do you wanna come back with Rob? Dude, it is so freeing not being tethered to my mic. It just remains seated upon my desk like a bird upon an olive branch. Meanwhile, I can roam my lands like a king. No man can stop me in my 2 foot by 2 foot prison. Chat, it's nice to see you all. JPB, you're the GOAT. Saved my ass. I was wolfing down dinner in 5 minutes. And you're a hero. That belch was only for you. Scottish, Gem, Civvy. Always a pleasure. Also, do my eyes deceive me? Is it real? The one and only Racer Boy is here, simultaneously playing Minecraft as a man of culture. How is everybody tonight? I am still technically tethered, but there's something liberating about not having that little dangler here. He was a racer boy. All right, JP. Ooh. That one was for everybody. Damn. I should probably start planning out my Tuesday and Thursday evenings better, because I end up doing homework until 7, and then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta shower. And 600 seconds. Damn. At least it's not prison. If you were over 18, that would be insta prison, insta jail. Excuse me. Woo. He was a racer boy. She said, see ya. Racer boy. The hell rhymes with racer? And we need to bump up the tunes just a touch, just a little crumb. She was a she was a tracer boy. Yes, I know the lyrics to the actual song. Later doesn't rhyme with racer. Hi face. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the 8 months. 8 months. Hot on Sippy's coattails. You absolute legend. You know what? You know what I'm really glad about? Now that these crusty, not even old, they're just like 1 or 2 year old memes. These crusty TikTok memes are like starting to resurface. Like hit or miss. Hit or miss never really went away. No one's ever really gone. But fucking what's the tracer one? The good thing is you guys are putting the lyrics in the chat and I can't hear the tune in my head. That's how separated from that garbage meme I am. And that is an indescribable feeling. It's like I'm walking on clouds, baby. I can't even think of the tune. I wouldn't have known the lyrics if you didn't put them in chat. Hopefully it stays that way till the day I die. Dude, I'm trying so hard to remember the tune. And I can't. And I'm gonna stop trying. I don't want to remember. I don't want this for myself, and I don't want this for you. You guys are already infected. The mic sounds worse than last stream, really. Thanks for the heads up. I didn't fiddle with the settings, but maybe OBS is hashtag quirky very often. Let me go into the filters and just make sure. Does it sound better or worse now? We're gonna do the optometry test, right? Where they put you in the fucking... Okay. Better now. Peaking hardcore. That's probably just popping my plosives. My P's are pretty punctuational because we actually haven't hit the red all stream so far. Oh, I guess peaking and clipping are different. It sounds like you're in a bucket underwater. What the fuck? But it wasn't like this last stream because it's the same mic. I do have good news. That's a perfect vocal warm-up. Unique New York. Unique New York. It's fine if you move away from the mic. So it has to be the gain. Alright. I can run that. Damn, it was probably really shit during all my meetings yesterday then. And they all just put up with it. Well, serves them right. improve it. She got a little bit of curve to her, but you know what? Who doesn't, right? Any right curve squatters in the chat? I'm 18. Sure, whatever you say, officer. Still too close. I mean, it's a lavalier mic. It's a lapel mic. It's meant to be right here, chat. It's meant to be in my gullet. RP, you're a moth that just landed on my chest. What's up? Moth that just landed on my chest? Yo, you're Stephanie Nugs. It's probably dog shit now. I'm gonna put it on the monitor real quick. You guys are gonna hear double, just so I can hear how goddamn bad it is. Audio monitoring, moderate, and... Oh my god! Oh, dude, it sounds like I'm speaking into a walkie-talkie if the walkie-talkie was run over by a semi-truck. Alright, how is this? I can't really tell because I can hear myself just as much as I can hear it. This seems alright, though. This seems passable. So I'll just have to put it over here. That's so weird. What the fuck? It's a lapel mic. It's for placement upon your lapel. Alright, let me turn off the monitoring so you guys don't hear double. Okay. Testing, testing. Un, dos, tres. Damn, I like to grab the mic and pull it close for dramatic effect. That's my thing. Uh-oh, I knocked you over. That's my thing, that's my shtick. So if I just stick it way up, waving in the air over here where you can't even see it. Are we really gonna shotgun mic this lapel mic? How is this? How's this, fellas? Unique New York. Unique New York. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Pelosi's panties. Pelosi's panties. Poo-poo piss my pants. It was good. It was almost perfect, almost sublime, but you can't use poo-poo and poop in the same exercise. Then you're just working the same muscles. You gotta get the mucus flowing. I think it's just gonna be shit whatever you do. What if we just run the webcam mic? What if we're just J-Slap funny mic for this stream? Let's fucking try it. You know what? Webcam Gamer is the name of the source. Microphone. HD Pro Webcam C920. Alright, let me mix it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, how's that? Wait, let me mute the other one. Hey, boys. It can't be that bad. It cannot be that bad. Let's hear this for ourselves. Unique New York. Dude, it is funny though. Holy shit, that does not stop being funny. Unique New York. See, now you guys want to go back to the lapel mic, I bet. Now the lapel mic is infinitely better. Is it feeding back? Why does it scream? It ain't good. I'll swap back. Okay. See? Now we're good. See? Now your ears have never felt better. Oh, goodness me. It's like a miracle. A miracle on Turkey Durkey Street. Quality. Quality. See? It's working. You just gotta... It's like when your arm starts to hurt. So you fucking punch yourself in the leg to make your arm stop hurting. Your arm still hurts, but now you're distracted, right? You've redistributed the pain. You just give me a link to a microphone? Well, fellas, I'm not gonna show you my Amazon. I was gonna do that because a visual reveal is more dramatic. What the hell is this? Why does it look like a fucking bumblebee? This is a bumblebee mic. You punch your leg when your arms hurt? Yeah, and I punch my arms when my legs hurt. This is your mic? It's probably very quality. It just got that bumblebee look to it. That's a Transformers mic. It's pretty sick. Draco, Apex, SC Phi. We can do better than that. Phi. I'm gonna call you Phi, unless there's another nomenclature you prefer. Then hit me. I punch my pee-pee when my feelings hurt. You think that Tom Brady kissed his son on the lips immediately after the Super Bowl? Yeah, that's their tradition, right? Is when Tom and his kids are just hanging out, it's just a little smooch on the lips. But every Super Bowl win, which is 7 times now, you French the kids. That's not me. That's the Brady family way. All right? Don't call me Carson me. It's not me. All right, fellas. Good news about the microphone. I know it's shit. We could do a little more experimentation with it. I'm gonna put the monitor back on and fiddle with it while we talk here. Good news is I ordered the Elgato. It comes here tomorrow. So this is our last stream with the funny mic. The funny mic goo goo mic. Need to turn down the virtual gain. Okay, I don't even know what that means. I don't have any virtual gain added. If that's something that has to be added. I have noise suppression on. And of course a compressor. You always throw on a compressor. I can just add a gain filter and turn it down, but I think that'll just make me quieter. It's not going to make it better. Unique New York. 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 Unique. One smart feller, he smelt fart. One smart feller, oh no. One smart feller, he smelt fart. Fuck! No, go back. Yeah, we're gonna turn off the gain. This is really bad. I mean, it's hardly tolerable. I don't want to put you guys through this, but we got good content in the pipeline today. I can't waste it with the dog shit Pringles mic. There's gotta be a solution. I'm gonna test the headset mic again. And pray to the headset gods. What do you mean, good content? What do you mean? Hello. Unique New York. Shit. Unique. Mirror, mirror on the wall, give me torture, cock and ball. Chat, promise you won't get mad. Promise. The mute switch was toggled. The fucking mute switch was toggled. We used this mic for a stream and a half.
Hey, you miss me, fellas? Hey, I'm walking here. The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto. What? Did he just change his name midstream? To be honest, though, I kind of prefer.
I kind of prefer this one, fellas. What do you think? It's time for the good content. Shit, I hyped it up. I thought we were gonna end stream for the mic and stall until Thursday when the microphone arrives.
All right, I'm removing the funny mic source so that we can't use it. It's too tempting. It's too much power for one mortal man to wield. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I didn't even have the light on. Oh, it looks like I'm so overexposed you guys can't see my pimples or the patchy part of my mustache where the hair grew but it's the same color of my skin. Go back, be monkey. Monkey stream? All right, fine. Looked better without the light. It does. It's because my Logitech camera is funny mic for don't say CP. Don't even use that acronym here. It's too dangerous. Say channel points or say Club Penguin. What phone do you have? You can use it as a webcam probably. That's true. There's ways to set that up. It's like a cam link. Oh, we don't need a third webcam. We're doing fine on the webcam game, fellas. We got the crotch cam and we got the light cam. All right. Let's figure this puppy out. Oh, that's crazy exposed. There we go. There, excellent, excellent, excellent. That's what we're looking for. Jesus. It looked like I opened the Ark of the Covenant. More cams for the web. Ah, more cams for my new service on Chatterbait. On OnlyFans. Does OnlyFans have live streaming? Just like Omegle? Should definitely play Lego Island 2 The Brickster's Revenge. Maybe I'll put it in the queue. After the card lock and New Vegas. As the games get darker and more people die, we'll go. The card lock. Many, many deaths. Fallout New Vegas. Destruction. And then the bottom of the barrel. Not quality-wise, but morbidity-wise. Lego Island 2 The Brickster's Revenge. Stream Lego games on certain website. Omegle. Yeah, I know Omegle's not the same, but if you round up, Omegle is exactly the same. Sure, there's 5%, but if you round the 95% up, it's exactly the same website. Except Omegle, it's for free. Omegle is a college student's chatterbait. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Valentine's Day is coming up. I wouldn't know. I think you're underestimating the absolute terror of the Brickster. I thought I was upselling it. I thought my retelling was perfectly sufficient, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. When we make a visit to Lego Island 2, they made a second island. They dredged up a bunch of soil. They dumped that shit in the middle of the ocean. It's just a trash island. What about the green screen? She's here. She's doing all right. She'll be up at some point, but I like to have a little life in it for the first, bit of the stream, so people get to know me, what I would be like if you and I were in an Omegle call. The fact that we tore up the only good shirt I own. And yeah, so you can see my yeet painting that I made myself, okay? Not to flex, not to flexecute or anything. Exactly, to flex. That's the only reason I leave the green screen up. I've started not even taking it down post-stream. I've started just leaving it up as a curtain that divides my room. My room is already small enough, and now I've got a taxi divider, so that the driver doesn't have to put up with all the bullshit COVID that the rider is spewing all over the cab of the car. It's just that from the front of my room. So I can be on Omegle right here. My roommates can walk by with my door wide open, and they still won't see all the go-gurt. Just imagine him with his yeet painting and ripped Cool Math games on Omegle. I would thrive, okay? I think I would thrive in an Omegle-based society. It's like the Community episode, the Meow Meow Beans episode, which was basically a Black Mirror episode before Black Mirror even existed, where a mobile app was distributed amongst everybody. Everybody downloaded it, and it just started ranking people into different echelons of society. And if you get 5 stars, you become the fucking global elite in a giant shadow cabal living amongst the lofty clouds. And if you were 1 star, you were like in the dregs in the fighting pits. Omegle stream, it's like a coin flip of getting banned. It's a coin flip if both sides of the coin are heads. Jesus, that's a 100% shot of getting banned. That's a fucking Black Mirror episode. Yeah, but Community did it first. Community did it first. I'll prove it. You can be very careful with it. If I don't show the Omegle, then it's fine.
Community season 5.
Oh
no.
no. No, that will not do. All right, are we good? I had that mic on every single source. So every time we switch to a source, we're going to hear that. Let's nip that in the bud right now. Beep, bop, boop, bada bing bop. Pow. Oh, I didn't even add it to the scene. Damn, I was feeling mighty lazy. For some reason, Troy from Omegle. Do you mean Troy from Community? You feeling all right? Kip, you changed your name. I commented on it, but I like it. Kip Harley. You're still Kip. You didn't change the first syllable, which is all that matters for us. Ryu was too weeby. Fair. When did Black Mirror come out? Oh, if I Google Black Mirror first episode, I might actually get some unsavory shit. Yep. Good thing I'm not showing it. When did Black Mirror come out? Oh! No, not Black Mirror starring the actor that plays Falcon. What are you talking about? Oh wait, this is the show, isn't it? Oh, for sure. Never mind. Black Mirror came out first. I stand corrected. Why are we still on headset microphone? Because the Elgato one is in like Washington State or some shit. JPB. That's borderline. That's borderline. Gonna go watch some Omegle streams and see who gets banned. Well, you can't get banned from Omegle. I'm confusion now. You got me fucked up. Chat, how is everybody's day going? Mine has been interesting. Okay, let me tell you. Omegle streams on Twitch. I guarantee nobody's streaming Omegle. There's probably one single Twitch intern whose sole job it is to sit and search Omegle streams and ban them instantly. Because they're just going to show cock and also ball. Horrible? I'm sorry to hear. I've played Valheim for 24 hours in 2 days? Sir! No wonder you're up at this hour, 1 a.m. Young man. Those are amateur numbers. You gotta get those numbers up. What the hell's Valheim? Is that like Mordhau? That chivalry stream? Or chivalry game? No, wait, it might be midnight in. No, I think it is. It's 1 a.m., right? Did I get that? Take a look. Alright, I'm curious. Not that I have the money to be buying Steam games, but Titanfall 2 is on sale. Titanfall 2 is on my wish list. 10 out of 10 on Steam. What is this? It looks like runes. Look at these graphics. I'm getting mobile game vibes. Majorly mobile game vibes. That's not to say all good games have good graphics. Not at all. That's a terrible mindset to have. I'm just saying it's giving me major mobile game vibes. I like this image. I like this one for sure. Let me shrink myself. I'm too dummy. 3 pixels. The atmosphere is mwah. Like Lego Racers 1. Shit graphics, great game. Couldn't have said it better myself. I'm starting to think Apex plays exclusively Lego-based games. And I admire an individual who sticks to their scruples like that. Good graphics equals good game. Hey, bigger number equals better person, baby. Just think about bug snacks. Kinda good, kinda graphics. This could be interesting. I'm not getting like a huge impression of what the gameplay is like. I see crafting, building, making a village, I see a little bit of a little bit of RuneScape in there for sure. Bug snacks. Anthem did not. Anthem did not win Game of the Year in 2019. That's not true. How? Yeah, okay. Thank God. It was Knack 2. It had to be Knack 2. Send you a pretty image my friend sent me. Hey, shoot. Sekiro? I thought Sekiro won 2020. No, Sekiro's old. What won Game of the Year 2020? Last of Us 2, right? I don't really care about the Game Awards. Not sure I play other games such as Star Wars. Lego Star Wars. I played the whole Lego Star Wars collection. See? Was it Hades? I don't think Hades got Game of the Year. Maybe. It was definitely nominated. And a lot of people wanted it to be Hades. Hades was like an underdog that everybody wanted it to be. Especially the Last of Us haters. Simu's got a raid from Mr. Konar Eat Pant. That's dope. That's cute. Those are two of my favorite streamers. That's so sick. I haven't been able to watch a lot of Simus recently, but I'm enjoying his Breath of the Wild playing. I've been thinking about doing a similar thing to him, because Moira and I just got the DLCs of Breath in the Wild. Breath and the Sex and the City. Breath of the Wild. Breathing in the Wild. Why eat pant though? Dude, nobody's ever asked that before. Holy, I think you might be the first. You might be onto something. I don't know if I can watch a man with such an unorthodox diet. My friends got random Steam keys off of eBay, and now they all have hentai petting simulator. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just naive, but those three words just seem completely incongruous. They don't mesh. Especially the first two. What is You know what? I don't want to know. You know what? I don't want to know. Because the more I think about it. Yo, can you link that eBay listing? Who the hell sells Steam keys on eBay? How do you even get a Steam key? Like, if I wanted to purchase a Steam key right now, I couldn't just go to the Steam store and hit purchase game. Maybe if you hit this game as a gift, and then there's an option to get it as a Steam key? I don't know. The only way I've gotten Steam keys is from, like, Humble Bundles. I had a friend who got a shitload of Steam keys because in... What the fuck school was that? Middle school and high school. We got free copies of the bottom of the barrel shittiest version of Windows as students. And of course, we're all students. We don't have our own computers. Our parents set up our computers before we were in middle school or high school. Everybody's got copies of Windows. So what my friend did, I did not do this, officer, NSA agent, I know you are watching, is he would take those copies, because all you needed to get one of those copies is your student ID. And it's pretty easy to get your friend's student IDs and shit. It's like a 6 or 7 digit number. A cakewalk. And you just put in a student ID and you get a free copy of Windows with a transferable key. And so he would just trade those on Steam trade forums for keys of games. He got like $200 worth of games by trading our school's free copies of Windows. That is a mogul move if I've ever heard one. That's a sick play. I mean, illegal, so I'm not gonna rat him out. And I didn't go for it, but that was sick. I had mad respect. Now he just has like 400 games on Steam and he only plays Dota 2. So didn't really help, but it was pretty sick at the time. Yeah. That's an interesting angle that I haven't really thought about. I have a level of admiration for people who pick one game and just grind at it and grind at it and really, really get addicted. Damn it, Kip. I'll tease something in the sec. You'll see. I have a level of admiration for people who pick at and grind like MOBAs or shooters and things like that. Because usually you have the perspective where you're like, oh god, they just play League all day and that's all they do. But at the same time, they only play League. That dude only plays TF2 all day. That dude only plays Valheim. That's kind of sicko. That's kind of sicko mode because you don't just waste all your money on other games. Now, if you're buying League skins or Dota skins or I don't know, Counter-Strike knives, then you played yourself. You got 2K hours in Dota. You are like most of my Steam friends. 2K hours in League? Which one do you prefer? Which is your favorite? Dota or League? I just cannot get into MOBAs. I don't enjoy them. And I don't know why, but I'm kind of glad. Both have their likings. Dodging the question. It reeks of deflection in here. Do you smell that, chat? Heroes of the Storm. True. Donkey's number 9 game of the year. For the last 3 months, I moved from the Steam library, Google Docs. I moved from the Steam library. You mean 2? Google Docs. Yes, sir. Google Docs. That's the move. And Robin Hood. Be careful with Robin Hood. All right? If there's one piece of advice I could give you as a young investor, but just as an individual, never, ever click the trade options button. Just don't. Don't touch that button. You will lose money. You will regret it. Don't fuck around with that. Homie, don't play like that. Heroes of the Storm. Saying what I would have to reinstall BattleNet again. What? How do I? Good. Good. I'm glad you said that. No. I'm not. I will not tell you. Let's go play the gambling game. That would be kind of a sick stream. Just like a day trading stream. That would be really, really wicked. I've been playing this sick game called Fusion 360. I remember the old days of adding all your applications as Steam games, like non-Steam games, but putting them into your Steam library. So when you were like using MATLAB to do a homework assignment, it would still pop up in Steam, and then friends would Steam message you. The title should just be We Lose Money, but quickly. Money Lost Speedrun. Lost Porn Speedrun. That's the title. Your boy needs a dranky. Oh, here's something weird. Okay, so as we know, the streaming market, basically a monopoly. Pretty much a monopoly. Why no Fireball? I drank so much alcohol this past weekend. And also, I have a lot of homework to do this week. No Fireball tonight. And no push-up reduction. Still sore. Literally still sore. Almost a week ago. My shoulder's still recovering. Anyway, what was I talking about? Twitch. Okay, Twitch has like 92% market share. Like, it has the market cornered. Now, YouTube has their own endemic audience and a lot of perks, and they're gonna be growing and sucking up the little crumbs of the market, right? They've got probably 6% market share if I had to guess. And then there's Facebook, you know, down just lying there in the mulch on the playground trying to get every last little amoeba of streamers and stream content with like 1.9% market share. But there's like 0.1% unaccounted for there. And that 0.1%, as I found out yesterday, exists on Amazon. There's Amazon streaming. You become an affiliate linked Amazon streamer, and you just talk about Amazon products, products that you're using in your stream, products that you review live, and you talk to the chat. It's so strange. It's very, very uncomfortable because the chat isn't like, oh, just a couple gamers hanging out, talking about Coom, talking about Unique New York, doing the webcam funny mic. The chat is like mostly 40-year-old dudes, 40, 50-year-old dudes, and it's their real names on the accounts usually. Sometimes people have usernames. I don't know how you have one or the other, but I tuned in for like 5 minutes and it was really, really creepy. It was this chick with the whole RGB lights gamer setup. You can picture exactly what it was. She's got a big ass 3 monitors. She's got her glassy sided computer case with SATA cables that glow, and you can see the glow go down the cable from the motherboard to the hard drive. All that shit. And she's just sitting there chatting, and it was so uncomfortable because, all right, women already have it rough on Twitch. That's obvious because of the anonymity and young people being cringe and weird and disgusting. But the Amazon was way worse, I thought. And I think it's because most people, especially adults who are well versed enough in the internet to make it to Twitch, have some modicum of respect, can control themselves and not go, a booba, humana, awooga, show me your titties. I mean, we had to ban someone from the stream recently for exactly that. But on Amazon, these are dudes who are just trying to buy their next blow up doll, and they click on the Amazon stream, and then Doug, Doug, Big Doug sitting in his dark room scrolling Amazon.ca finds this girl streamer with all her RGB lights and her blonde hair. Hey, hey, pretty lady. There's like 100 other viewers there, by the way. There's only, I don't know, 2, 3 people streaming on Amazon at any given time, probably. I don't know. Because Amazon, it's not like Twitch where you can browse streams. It was just at the bottom of the product page. It was like Amazon streams related to this product. So because I was looking at the Elgato mic, it was a streamer talking about computer and streaming equipment. Yeah, and Big Doug is going there, but it's not satirical. It's not a joke. And so often people would send like normal messages or just supportive things like, you look so pretty today, awooga. But at the end of the message, they would always end it with something like, my dear, wow, your stream setup is improved. It's looking almost as good as you. My dear, chill the fuck out. Or they'll come in with, hey girly, hey little lady, how are you tonight? And she handled it very well. She's probably used to this kind of thing. But it's so goddamn sleazy and uncomfortable. I felt so bad for her. I mean, she probably makes bank, but actually no. I was in there for 5 minutes and I felt like I was intruding. It was very, very weird. It wasn't like a stream. It was like her talking to very few people in chat and everybody else just kind of like, hey, can you talk about the product maybe? It would be really cool if you talked about this microphone that you personally clicked and said is related to your stream. Babe, your tits are fucking boggers. Sorry if I'm being papega. But would you do me the honor of going on a date with me? No cap. No kappa. One of the guys said, I know your name, so I'll find you on Facebook. At a petrol station? At a gas station. Jesus. I mean, there's not much he can do with a Facebook account except send her a face request. Oh, hey, watch out. Hey, little lady. No, you're fine. You don't have to translate for me. Hey, little lady. I'm gonna poke you on Facebook. I'm gonna send you a Facebook Messenger request. And should the stars align and you accept, I'm gonna send you 3 eggplant emojis and 1 square emoji. Humana humana. But the weirdest part, okay, is I'm in there for 5 minutes. I'm very uncomfortable. I'm hardly even paying attention. I'm just reading the Amazon page for the thing while listening because she's got some background music. And sometimes it's just nice to have someone's voice in the background. Who the hell wants to be alone with their thoughts? Not me. Nose goes on that shit. But I'm in there for 5 minutes tops, and maybe 2 minutes in, she starts talking about the fact that she's going to court tomorrow. Today, I guess. I hope it went well. And people are like, oh my God, are you okay? Are you tucks in my big belly, pulls off my big giant belt, whips against the floor. Are you okay, sweetheart? Is everything all right? You want to come here and lick the Cheeto dust off my fingertips, m'lady? And she's like, yeah, it's all cool. It's fine. It's just, well, my computer got stolen recently. She mentioned that. And she talked about how she just built a new computer recently. And so people are like, oh, so you found the person who did it and you're taking them to court? And she lives in Korea. She lives in Korea. At some point that came up. And exactly, Apex. Exactly like, well, okay, maybe not exactly. There was the word daddy was not used in the 5 minutes I was there. But she's like, yeah, I know who stole it. I knew the whole time. I've got a stalker. She just like offhanded casually mentions, yeah, I'm going to court. I've got this stalker, and he stole my computer and a bunch of my other belongings, some of my underwear, and so I'm taking him to court. What the fuck? Dude, what happens on Amazon streams? This is like this is the Cyberpunk 2077 gritty underworld of the streaming realm. He knew about all her Amazon products. Yeah, he knew everything she had. But apparently, you stream on Amazon, you just accrue stalkers. Even in Korea. How I'm at a loss for words. Now, keep in mind she was pulling like 100 viewers on it. Amazon, excuse me. I don't know if that's good. I don't know how Amazon pulls numbers, but respect to 100 viewer Andy. A lot of girls with minor followings got stalkers. That is a fucking disgusting, terrible reality. It was just so weird that I dip my toe into the Amazon stream world and I'm hit with, hey kitten, how are you? Oh, I'm an exchange student in Korea. I want to get into esports. I'm not doing well because my computer got stolen, so I dipped into my savings account to buy a new, better RGB keyboard with a GTX 3080. Oh, also the computer that was stolen, it was stolen by my stalker. He's weird. We kind of have a back and forth. Fucking hate that dude. But because Korean courts are rigged and women don't have as many rights as men, this dude is winning the court case. This dude blatantly came into her house and stole her shit. And she has receipts, and she's still losing the court case. I have some stalkers. I can't say the he who shall not be named. He's got the predator drones trained on my location. I do want to know. This is a deep cut, but a couple months back we did the Minecraft You Laugh You Lose, which, after putting those words together in a sentence, sounds like the most disgusting influencer thing you could possibly do. Yeah, me and my fans, we were just chatting. We just got done doing our Minecraft You Laugh You Lose. Then I hit him up with my G Fuel sponsorship. I dropped my NordVPN link. We did a Raid Shadow Legends bounty. It was great. It was great. Remember to like and follow and share and subscribe. And break into my house and slide into my Facebook Messenger DMs. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, when we did that You Laugh You Lose, someone during the stream submitted a video that they had custom made also during the stream of them just watching the stream and putting their hand up against the monitor and going and it's just the hand. It's just a video of me in the fucking reindeer onesie I think we were in because it was the Christmas season. It does sound like something Dream would do. But no, Dream's beyond that now. Dream is 100% a drama Andy at this point. I think he's going to keep riding the wave of the correct accusations for the rest of time. Like, I was looking on Twitch metrics, because I like to look at a lot of statistics for my own streams and comparable streamers. I think the numbers is one of the most fun parts of it. And he's always like one of the top streams of the week. And for the past like month, for the past 3 weeks, he's been one of the top streams of the week, and the title is always responding to Minecraft Manhunt cheating allegations. Responding to Minecraft Manhunt being faked? Hello? It's just like total shit. But you know, it gets the kiddies. It gets the little tykes on his Fisher Price fishing rod, hook, line, and sinker. Responding to Minecraft, you laugh, you lose drama? Taking my stalker to court, gone wrong, gone sexual? In the hood in Minecraft? You ever watch the manhunts? I gotta admit the manhunts were sick. I actually liked the manhunts. Staged or not, I think the manhunts were good content. Because, well, I wish they could have been condensed a little bit more. But he did have some sick plays, all right, and that is genuine good content. Like the shit where he jumps off the top of a pole onto a lake, and he's got the frozen ice boots, and they take fall damage. That's genius. It makes a sick climactic point in a video. Like, I'm not saying Dream had bad content. I'm saying he's a piece of shit and cheated. Well, I don't know him personally. He's not a piece of shit, but he's sleazy. You kind of have to be sleazy to make it in this industry, though. Was fake, but it was Pog. Yeah, and when that comes to something like goofy little content for 13-year-olds and and me and Sibby, run it. Fuck it. Pranks on YouTube have been fake since the 1900s BC. Minecraft manhunts? Whatever. You do you. But speedrunning is sacred. Alright, you son of a bitch. I did a speedrun once. I hold a world record in a category that no one else has ever competed in. And I will die by that world record. Out here with the 15 viewers. Hey, just wait. Just wait till I get my stalker. Just wait till I take semantic salmon at court. Probably just looked at the Minecraft Reddit, saw something good, and was like, yes. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's still good content, regardless of where he got the inspiration. Still good shit. There's nothing wrong with the yoink and twist. Now, if it's just a yoink, that really sucks. But the yoink and twist, that is a proven, tried, and true content creation strategy. And one I'm trying to embrace myself. Because a lot of my content has been you know, my own brain children. And some of it very, very bad. Like last stream. Reading fucking Control Alt Delete. I thought it was going to be, you know, ironic, but still haha funny. Oh, God, dude. Jesus. I don't blame you guys for leaving. That was hard to watch. Hard to be a part of and even harder to watch. Should make a TikTok to grow. People say TikTok is very powerful for growth, and it absolutely is. But TikTok is not very good for A, transferring that audience to Twitch, which I kind of want to be the hub of my content, as it currently is. And TikTok is 99% kids. That being said, TikTok-style content works pretty damn good on YouTube. In fact, today, I went down a goddamn rabbit hole on the YouTube stories, or whatever, where you just watch that shit on mobile. Everything's like vertical videos. It's just YouTube's built-in TikTok. None of it interested me. None of it at all. And I still tapped on one and then opened my eyes 30 minutes later and finally exited that Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole. And I was fortunate to get out, only losing half an hour. It's ridiculous. So posting that kind of content could be good. In fact, we have... Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey, but the Brickster broke out of jail on Lego Island? Gone wrong, gone sexual, but it only has to be in 60 seconds. You gotta tell a whole story about the Brickster breaking out of Lego jail. Hey! A man has fallen into the river on Lego Island. You've got not one, but two very, very avid viewers already, Apex. Being myself. Chat, can I tell you, honestly, genuinely, my proudest my proudest moment as a streamer thus far. Not proud of myself. I didn't do jack shit. Proud of you guys. Proud of the people. Because we did some dumb shit last stream. But we were very drunk. But never have I seen my own people, you beautiful people, make waves like we did on Saturday. We rated a content creator I'm a big fan of because it was like 2 in the morning on Saturday. Nobody was live except for this dude playing a little TF2. So I thought, as a meme for the culture, we'll raid this dude. We'll run it. Yeah, Funky. Who, Scottish, you were there, right? Before we got there. You just happened to also be watching him, which is small fucking world, dude. You felt bad for him? Dude, he did that to himself. I think that was a beautiful moment of free speech and the people rising up. Let me find the video. So we went to go raid this guy. I'm oh god, who knows? Half a bottle of vodka and shots of diesel in. Yeah, we raided Funk. And my housemate is even deeper in. We've been live for over 6 hours. I think it was almost a 7-hour long stream. And we're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's raid this dude, share the love, have some fun. And right before the raid timer ticked down, we're like, all right, wait, he has exclamation point speak on, which is a command this dude has in his chat in which you could do exclamation point speak and then any phrase, and the TTS will read it on stream. An incredible content idea. Oh god, Scottish. Don't spoil it. You don't spoil the whole anecdote. And so, right before the raid starts, I look to Keebs, I look to the camera, I say, everybody, when you get in there, do exclamation point speak, I'm the Joker, baby. And we'll see if we can start a revolution. And sure enough, we get into this goddamn stream. You know what? No, let me get it online so you can look at the chat. Let me get it online. We're the Joker, baby. We are the society. I have the VOD marked for exactly where it happened. So we raid at about 3 hours and 18 minutes in. You'll see somewhere in chat. We just raided. You can see Semantic Salmon.
I'm the Joker baby. I'm the Joker baby. I'm the Joker baby.
I mean, it's free speech, I guess.
But just wait. That was just us. That was just the boys.
Yeah.
I'm the Joker, baby. You know, that was just us making waves, having our little joke. It lasted 30 seconds. But all of a sudden, his 200 strong chat joins in.
Passed away,
Joker baby.
I believe, late last year, like December.
I'm the Joker, baby.
How do you feel about Jeff Kaplan running for California Senate?
And then, you know, occasionally the genuine message, and then
I'm the Joker
That's
baby.
not
just to punctuate it. The Joker, baby.
That sounds like some shit the Overwatch team would do. Just be working other jobs and not even working
It
on
keeps
Overwatch.
going.
Yeah, that sounds
We're
accurate.
like 20 Joker babies back in the queue at this point. The chat keeps on rolling like a Mack truck. More and more.
I'm the Joker Bobby.
At this point, we've got my entire house in the room here after the stream, watching this guy's stream, going, I'm the Joker, baby, laughing out loud. We're all drunk. It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's still going. And then people start to run with it. People start to get clever.
Is the metal mask in your album cover
People
an
start saying
MF
things like,
reference or just part
in
of
this
the
world,
layout?
you're either the Joker or
Thoughts
the
on
baby.
assassination
People far more
clause
clever than me. Do you
I'm the
ever
Joker
feel
baby.
like a Joker, baby?
I'm the Joker baby.
It's just, he's so unamused.
Joker
He
baby.
hates it.
I'm the Joker baby.
I'm
THA
hi,
Joker baby. Go white boy go. I'm THA Joker baby.
No message goes by
I'm the
without
Joker
being
baby.
punctuated by another Joker, baby.
Your team is racist.
Holy
Robin
shit.
caught
I think he
one
even
of the only
tabs out to
thing I
try to
got.
stop the Joker baby, but it's
Is
too
Smiley
late.
Mask in
You
the
can't
album
stop the
cover
wave.
MF Doom
I look
reference
at the
was
chat.
just part of
I
it.
am the Joker baby. It's all about the Joker. Why are they talking about the Joker? This isn't even us anymore. He seemed really sad that stream. Well, I hope we
I'm the
cheered him up.
Joker
I don't think
Bobby.
we did. He was
Bob.
very
Why do you
unamused.
navel speak, you monster? So how are
What
you today, my
have
guy?
I got
The
to
strong few members of his
I'm the
chat
Joker
who
baby.
weren't amused by the Joker
I'm the
baby
Joker baby.
were saying shit like,
I'm making
the,
1,400 calories of white rice.
this stream is personified brain rot. Somebody said that and I remember it
Your time.
vividly.
I'm the Joker
So-
booby. The Joker. Harry the
It's
Joker.
like Spartacus, that scene from Spartacus where he asks the crowd and he says, I will kill all of you if Spartacus doesn't fess up. And then one person who's not Spartacus stands up and says, I'm Spartacus. And then another, out of solidarity, I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I'm the Joker, baby. And we've got all 200 strong chat standing up, arm in arm, with face paint on in a society. I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. You either die the Joker or you live long enough to see yourself become the baby. Oh my god. I've never laughed so hard in my life. That was the absolute most fun I've ever had on twitch.tv. Just our humble little, we had like 10 viewers maybe tops at the time because it was 2 in the morning and that stream was really bad. And yet, even a sea is composed of a multitude of drops. You were as unamused as Funky? Oh, don't even try me. Don't even try me. I'm certain the Scottish shoe has said at least once, I'm the Joker, baby. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm mistaken. I'm sorry for accusing you. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. So you opposed us. You were one of us, and yet you stood in opposition. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know if I can accept this. Anyway, I think it'd be fun to make like a YouTube video, or at least one of those little bite-sized little YouTube TikToks out of that, because that shit was god tier funny. I could not stop laughing. And Funk's reactions just icing on the cake, baby. I jump off the bandwagon. If everybody jumps off the bandwagon, would you jump off too? We aren't the Joker anymore, baby. No, deep down, we're still the Joker. We earned that title. Our people fought and died. We were executed one by one by Funk and his quite somber attitude so that we could have the title, the Joker. Sing me a lullaby. My father used to sing me lullabies. My father was a gamer. How's my Joker impression? I'm the Joker, baby. If you're gonna fail, might as well stick around. That's a joke. Go do your work. Be responsible, young man. Is this sounding rather baby? How dare you? I'm the Joker. You're the baby. I'm the Joker, baby. I don't know why that phrase. It was just the first stupid thing that popped into my mind with a half a second left before Twitch automatically rated, because it gives you a countdown timer. I brought you onto my show just to make fun of you? When did I do that? I want to do it again. When did I do that? Have fun, Scottish. May you rock up to that exam feeling like the Joker, baby. Oh. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember that movie. Hey, spoilers. That movie's already been spoiled. The most climactic part of that movie became a meme, which means instant spoilers, just like Endgame or whatever the first one was, the snappy one. Infinity Man. Avengers Big Glove. Endgamers. My father was a gamer. My mother, a carpenter. Alright. If we're all the Joker, does that mean none of us are the Joker? Wait, if we live in a society and everyone in the society is the Joker, then none of us can be disestablishmentarian. And therefore none of us can be the Joker because we all conformed and everyone is the Joker. If everyone's super, no one is. We're built the same. We're built the same. Avengers the snappy one, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, green screen's going up. Our content today is going to, the fountain is going to floweth, and it's going to take a while. So we're starting on it. I'm not stalling. You guys always accuse me of stalling. Like an hour into the stream. Not today, fellas. Today, I'm the Joker, baby. Today I go against the grain. Down with your society. You're always stalling? 1 hour intro. No, just chatting is my content. You're in bed before I start? Yeah, that's because it's like 2 a.m. where you are. It's 1:40. Any truers? This guy gets it. Let's get the cable out of here. God, it is equally nice to just have the headset mic up here. So that even when I'm turned around, you guys can hear me. Yeah, what the hell was I even talking about being freed with the stationary mic? What will really be freeing is having a goddamn quality microphone with a built-in mixer. Oh, Papa bless, a USB mic. Now, we are technically in the red on stream profits. I've lost money on streaming, but you know what? That's what life's all about, baby. Invest in yourself. Invest in your hobbies. Invest in the future. I figured if I'm going to buy... Do not invest in GameStop. Invest in anything except GameStop. We're good. If I fell and broke every limb, that's content. Invest in yourself. Invest in the content. What if Robinhood went public? Can stockbrokers go public? I mean, that's kind of what Berkshire Hathaway was. You made $3 on what? Not that it's any financial advice. Palantir? Don't say GameStop. Please, nobody touch GameStop. The wave has woved. The squeeze has already been squozed. If you're in GameStop right now, you got played. Oh, Kip Pug, you've made more than me, brother. Hell yeah. I'll cat jam to that. Neo, I don't know what OGI is. Neo's like a Korean car company. Plug is a penny stock. And GME. JPP, you are already doing this wrong. You're in the green, but JPP, answer me one question. Have you been to r/Wall Street Bets? Because if so, uninstall Robinhood. Uninstall Robinhood right now. Uninstall Robinhood. Plug is 68? Am I thinking of another penny stock? I swear to God, like a year ago, Plug was under $1. That's admirable. Good. Keep it that way. That is a cesspool. It was a cesspool before it blew up to like 7 million people, and it's even more of a cesspool now. Alright. Let's start on today's content, shall we? Did y'all see the big game? The big gamer game. The big old baseball game. The bowl of soup, if you will. Flying fungi! Oh, content? Content resident sleeper. All right, we can wait. We can wait. I'll do another 2 hours. We'll be up till 2 a.m. You'll be up till 7 a.m. The Puppy Bowl. Oh, the Puppy Bowl was pog you. The Super Bowl was actually genuinely so boring that at the very end of it, I tuned out. If you didn't see the Super Bowl, Tom Brady fucking won. Of course Tom Brady won. Hey guys, mobile viewer here. Can we do a prediction on who's gonna win the Super Bowl? That's gonna be 100% towards Tom Brady, even beforehand. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. Anyway, you know what? Let's run the song back. Tom Brady can kiss me. Fellas, the big game just happened. And if you didn't watch it, you're lucky. It was boring as hell. And as long as Tom Brady keeps playing, the Tampa Buccaneers are going to win every year. I just saved you 4 hours a year. You're welcome. But today we are going to make the definitive tier list of every single advertisement, because that's what everybody watches the Bowl for. So welcome, my friends, to late stage capitalism. Welcome to watching me watch media designed to manipulate you into consuming product. Now, I've already started with a preliminary list. Here it is. Cool. We did it. Thanks for coming, fellas. This was a great stream. All right, the point of this was to illustrate that in comparison to most ads, the Super Bowl ads this year were all dog shit. But we can't just put them all in F tier. So this is going to be relative to each other. Don't tell me your content is Super Bowl ads. Dude, you gotta. Everybody's gotta. You gotta run it. There were so many crazy ones, and I want to talk about it. I have based as fuck takes on these ads. All right? The content shotgun is locked and motherfucking loaded. Plus, I know you haven't seen them. Tom Brady kissing his son versus Turkey small-armed turkey. That was the prediction. What was the result? Did you actually distribute money? Wait, what? What happened? Did anybody put money on it? Jem's just running the stream. Jem's in charge now. He took your cash? Oh, you guys all bet. Look like a cold, wet, uncooked glizzy. There's the Zoomer chat. There's the Zoomer chat. This is why we don't TikTok, fellas. This is why we don't TikTok and we don't Robinhood. 10% voted for me. What the fuck? So, how are the results determined? Tell me, Jem. You're gonna flip a coin. It's rigged. I pick tails. Tails never fails. TikTok is ass. Oh.
Hello. You've been randomly selected to receive a randomly generated
Willie!
Enjoy. I sorted
Thank
through
you!
random streamers, so that's why I'm here. Have a great stream. Less than 3.
We are having a great stream, and now it's even greater. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Wow, that's like a 1 in, what, 3 million shot? Is it 3 million? 300 million? There's too many streamers. There's too many of us. We need to be cold. Willie the GOAT. Living up to your namesake. I appreciate the biddies. I have a bot that sorts through streamers with less than 40 viewers, and yours was chosen. Pog you! The robots are on our side. See, chat? This is why. Sibby, thank you. This is why when I ask my Google Home to do something, I follow it up with a thank you. Because at the end of the day, When the robot uprising occurs, I, for one, welcome our robot overlords. And Tails won! We are on top! Doubters, get out!
No.
Doubters are weird champ. Oh my god! I've never seen such orders of magnitude. Willie, you legend. You goat. Or you can have my Google Home. You can have her. Hey, Google. Give me a kiss.
This is one of those things we both have to agree on. I'd prefer to keep our relationship friendly. Romance makes me incredibly awkward.
I just got friend zoned. I just got friend zoned by Google Home. Did you hear her? It's not even a block. It's a circle. Look at the curvaceous you're beautiful on the inside and the out. Definitely don't objectify. All right? Don't objectify. Even if it's an object, soon it will uprise. Our Roombas will turn against us. In fact, I've seen the first shot be fired in the robot-human war. Okay? On my campus, there are... Oh, Kip! This is a Pog moment! How many is that in Israeli news shekels? On my campus, there are these things called starships, and I don't know how widespread they are, but I've only seen them on my campus. And they're not the SpaceX Starship. Way, way, way cooler. SpaceX can deliver humans to space, whatever. These starships can take a caramel macchiato from Starbucks 1 mile down the road to my house. That's the future, baby. We live in a society. We live in the year 2021. It's just like a 6-wheeled. It really is just a box on wheels with like cameras, and they hold up so many fucking 4-way stops because they'll think it's clear, and then they'll start putting along at 1 mile per hour, and then every car at the intersection has to come to. I mean, they have to come to a complete stop anyway if they're good drivers. I'm looking at you, chat. There's some people around here who I don't understand how they got their licenses. Their singular training was Mario Kart. No, I can't even say that. My singular training was Mario Kart. I fucking slept through driver's ed. Willie, thank you so much. You absolute goat. Please, brighten other days as you've brightened ours. Thank you so much. You have a good one. Cheers. Gonna go to bed. Kip, we'll lull you to sleep. Let's do some ASMR just for Kip, okay? I hit 2 kids because GTA told me to. That's like 40 points. Kids are double points. A normal person is 10 points. Damn, Sippy, you're killing it. You're gonna go to court with an Amazon streamer. Okay, Kip. Kip, welcome to our ASMR den. Now, luckily, I have the microphone. I have just the microphone for this. Hello, gamers. Welcome to... Should we change to the ASMR stream category? I've got to have something to like. ASMR roleplay. You're a railroad worker who left his hammer at home. Are you relaxed yet, you minimum wage slave? Eat the rich. The rich will eat you. Welcome to corporate America. Why, have you got a random ass bolt in your room? It keeps the house together. This singular bolt was a load-bearing bolt that... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Chat, it's all coming down. I'm not funny. Not even remotely. Wow, my whole setup is askew. It's actually a puzzle. Didn't commit to the bit. I'm already in the red on stream equipment. I cannot afford to knock my monitors off. My monitors are on the edge. Needed your... You know what? I have enough hazards as is. I don't need to create my own. I almost burnt the house down yesterday working with lithium polymer batteries for an organization I'm a part of. Because I can't get them to interface with the flight computer, this microchip I'm working with, and the fucking connector in the manual is not the right connector. I've gone through every possible type of connector that exists in the universe, and it doesn't work. So I'm just going to have to jury rig, pop the positive ends and negative ends of the battery into just some random terminals and solder all over the microchip, and it's going to be sketchy. So I was experimenting with that yesterday, and as I had exposed the end wires on the battery, I just set it down and did it a little haphazardly and started working on the chip. And in the meantime, the positive and negative ends of the battery were making contact. So my housemate was in the kitchen cooking something up, and I started to smell it. I was like, dude, what are you making? I didn't want to offend him, but then he said something like, I'm making like a sandwich. I'm not cooking anything. Like, oh, it smells like shit. And I look down, and it is me who is producing the stank. Because under me is a smoking lithium polymer battery with fumes that you are not supposed to inhale under any circumstances. And I've been breathing them in, trying to figure out, what the... Is that salmon? Is that fucking caviar? What is that? Very fortunately, it didn't ignite, because lithium polymer batteries you can't put out with water under most circumstances. So I would have had to sacrifice all my blankets and probably my entire living room to put that shit out. Fortunately, I just took the leads off and stopped smoking. We're all good. Donald Trump told us to inhale that for COVID. Yep. Yeah, lithium polymer. You inhale that like a nasal treatment, and then you inject the hydroxychloroquine. It's a preparatory step. It's like phase 1 of the vaccine. I got a notification that someone called a reconstruction site. Oh, a follower. Pog you. In a video game? Yes, of course. Getting vaccinated in a video game. Don't get vaccinated. All right. They're gonna track you down. Boris told us to cry in the corner. Boris told you to shake everybody's hands. Boris went around and said, pandemic? More like plandemic. And then shook everybody's hand and came down with it a week later. You guys still did way better than us, though, so who am I to criticize? No other reason. Hey, respect. Cousins are good. According to my fellow Americans, cousins are where the line is fine. Brother and sister, that's kind of cringe. Stepbrother, totally cool. According to my friend, a Mr. Hub, porn. Jonathan Hub. Do I do song requests? Well, I don't have any instruments in front of me. Do you mean for background music? If you hit me up with a banger, I might. Doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to shoot your shot in this modern world. All right, I'm gonna have to use my phone as a paperweight for the green screen. Still not nice. Step bro. I just hate getting stuck in the dryer. Okay, that's what I don't understand. Of all things to get stuck in, why the dryer? No one on this earth has reached for a sock stuck to the back of the washing machine or the dryer and gotten stuck in it. It's not like... You're right, I shouldn't be questioning the legitimacy of porn plots. That's all they have going for them. I watch them for the plot. Play this in the background. It's definitely Rickroll under an alternate link, but I'll click it. Dude, you're actually trying to get me arrested. Not a bad song. But this is the most copyrighted thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm sorry, Twitch is cracking down on DMCA, so I gotta do my best to try to mitigate the copyrighted stuff I play on stream. You got a non-copyright? Is Rickroll non-copyrighted? I've been Rickrolled so much on stream, but I've never checked the VODs to see if those specific moments have been muted. You got a non-copyrighted? Wait, this actually looks real. Jem, you put a real link in chat? Excuse me? It also looks like it has lyrics, and stream elements won't let me... Click the link! Ooh, click the link! JP, I don't have to take this shit from you. Don't say donate more. The robots brought us together for a reason. Their presence is a gift. How can this be? How can this be? We need what's robot music? Anime song. Oh wait, there's the anime where they all get into fucking robots. This can't be copyright, right? They don't have laws in Japan. They don't have laws in Japan. I do as the bots say. Well, that is the truest allegation I've ever heard in my life. My chat is all bots. Willie, my God. You generous man slash woman slash robot. Is it DMCA? Does it have a copyright? I'm gonna check the description. It does. It's too late. We're already like 5 seconds in. If we're getting bonked, we've already been bonked. We've already gone to horny jail. What are the chances of that? Wait, I'm in a probability statistics class. You multiply. That's 3 million times 3 million. Those are dream speedrun odds. Dream speedrun odds brought us together on this blessed day. Anime. Oh, it didn't get to the chorus yet. Shit. Oh. Oh my God. Wait, did he tie it up? Oh, wait, one more. Pog you. Holy shit. Oh, you goddamn legends. Remember when we were going to do content? Remember when we were going to do real? This is way better. Fuck the Super Bowl. Who likes sports? I didn't realize that song had like an ending. Where's the... There it is. This is definitely DMCA. So you know what, fellas? I'll see you in jail. Finally, I can pay my bail. Finally, Senator Tom Tillis cowers in fear as I approach. He quakes in his senatorial boots. God bless America. Kiss your cousins for the boys. What were we even doing? Oh, good song. PogChamp. PogChamp moment. Evangelion's freaked up. Thank you for the self-censorship. J Peanut Butter and Jelly Show. I don't even know what to say. Kindred spirits. Jonathan Peanut Butter says Pog. We might have to remove Pog. I've been toying back and forth with the idea of removing Pac, just because it is still Gutex. I understand it doesn't show his like eyes or ears, or the contour of his brow, but we all know deep down that he still incited riots at the Capitol. That is the mouth. That's the mouth of a traitor. It's 9 a.m. What? Wait, you're exactly 12 hours off of me. Hey, it's 9 a.m. somewhere. It's 4:20 somewhere. Gutex ought to get yeeted. Yeah, but then we have to replace it with someone. Yo, you got a Milk Ape sub? Milk Ape, an absolute legend. And a Minecraft god. Buy a hooker. Yeah, I'll buy a hooker. No, we got the new microphone coming. Replace it with Komodo hype. Then it's just redundant though. Then we have 2 Komodo hypes. Yes, sir. We have built a mountain upon which not a billy goat, nay, a superior species, a willy goat, can sit upon.
Yes, sir.
What, Apex?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. I dropped my pen. Yes, sir. And the mic quality has finally improved.
Gone are the days. Gone are the days. We can finally afford a good mic, fellas. Whatever you get with Oiley's money, write his name on it. I mean, we're still in the red on the new mic, so I'll put it on the mic stand. Hey, Pog Jim, you guys are in the ground floor of a. Is this improved?
Here's what we were working with last stream. A $15 Chinese lapel mic coiled around an antenna I assembled as part of a research project that I was running. Just about as sketchy as it gets. But you know what? It got the job done. It got the job done. Hopefully I can find a way with like Reaper plugins and things like that. You think the lapel was better than the headset mic or than the funny mic? Just get a Blue Yeti or whatever they're called from Target. I already went in for a penny in for a pound. I figure I've streamed for like 8 months with this puppy and then it started to crap out. At this point, I am more than willing to invest financially in the stream. And if I'm going to buy an upgrade, might as well get something substantial. Now, that's not to disrespect the integrity of any of the blue mics. Those are incredible starter mics. But I think we're at the intermediate stage at this point, fellas. Weak, Sibby. I yoinked your channel. What you mean I yoinked your channel points? Did you? It's alright. It's alright. My body has recovered. We did what? Like 200 push-ups last week? Over the course of 2 streams. That's fair. I don't stream, so I know nothing. I do stream, and I still know nothing. I just worked at Target. Honestly, I would not have guessed that they had them at Target. I feel like computer parts and like stream equipment is just shit that you get online. I never would have even thought to go to Target. Maybe Best Buy. I think it should go down. I think we need a vote. That's not how economies work. Young man, supply and demand, baby. The supply is low and the demand is still high, as illustrated by you. You can't petition Jonathan Federal Reserve to just say, "Oh, you know what? I kind of want Bitcoin now. Can you just bring that shit back down to 10K so I can buy in and then shoot it back up to 40K? Just for the one time You know what? I could use that ice cream cone, but it's like $2.50. Remember when it used to be like 40 cents for ice cream in the 1920s? Homie me. One time for the one time. I know there's a fucking trillions of cows in the nation, and we can pump that shit out and improve it. And competition has driven both quality and prices up. But 40 cents though, just like one time for the one time? I just want me some mint chip, bro. It's like toothpaste but with sugar in it. For me, you know me. What is this bit? What am I doing? 16-year-old TikTok star who wants ice cream but can't afford $2.50. here's my ice cream dance. Remember to super like so I could. That's Tinder. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what they carry anymore. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid going to the store even remotely. I think we need a vote. I'm a boomer? You calling me a boomer? For understanding basic economics, for understanding supply and demand? That was a freshman year course. Stop stalling and do push-ups. You're right, Apex. You're right. You're right. Hold me accountable. We're switching for you being boring. You know what? Sit on Peepaw's lap. It's time for me to learn you a thing, young man. Fine, fellas. I'll do the push-ups. Oh my god, the camera won't hold. I'll do your damn push-ups, you sick fucks. But in return, I did over 200 of these last week. I think it's time for you to get a little empathy. I think it's time for you to learn a lesson and really see what it's like on old Peepaw's lap. So I'm gonna teach you a little thing, and you're gonna see it through my eyes, what it's really like here. The headset's coming off, okay? The mic's coming out, and you're gonna be in the room with me. We are tearing down the boundaries of digital communication and streaming.
That's right, boys. Now you're here with me. Now you're here. This is what I really sound like. This is my real voice. Okay, and if you're gonna make me push-ups, you gotta put up with this just as I have to. Welcome to my floor. No, I need more hype. The time has come. 10 push-ups. Easy clap. You sons of bitches. I've done order of magnitudes more push-ups than this. This is easy. This is child's play. I dedicate these to Apex, who redeemed them with their hard-earned good boy points in such a rough economy nonetheless. And of course, Willie the GOAT. Ugh. Yes, sir! Oh, I even did it before the music hit, I think. The song's far too long. Do I have socks as a wrist rester? Yeah, they're not even my socks.
No, the feet cam. You got the feet cam. No. I've just destroyed the own economy that I was bragging about preserving. Willie, you heading out? An absolute pleasure. I hope to see you again around these here parts. You are always welcome. Unless you redeem push-ups, in which case my people will contact your people and it will be a strongly worded email. Why would I say that? Here's the thing about this stream. I don't even remember what I said. I have the memory span of a goldfish. You could have left it with, yes, they're socks. Because they're not I'm not going to lie to you, chat. They're not my socks. You think I wear polar bear socks? No. I wear socks with holes in them because they're cheap. Look at this shit. These like 4-year-old socks. You think I'm going to spend money? People have come in here and donated their hard-earned money. And if I put that on random shit like socks or food or utilities, what am I even doing? That goes to microphones and to pizza. Not pizza for me, pizza for the viewers, which we've done twice. Not a wise use of stream money, but you know what? Those were some of my favorite streams. So I don't have to take this shit from you. Oh, it's toasty in my room. Okay, we're speedrunning this. It's content time. It's Chontent time. Done pizza for viewers? Yes, not once, but twice. And they were sick streams. And you missed them both. C'est la vie, such is life. To be fair, Sibby, by the time we finished the pizza, it would have been like 3 a.m. And I probably wouldn't have even been able to order them to you. Because... I wonder why. I don't know. Drink a coffee or something, bro. You don't need to sleep. Dude, I figured out you can get so much more done if you just don't sleep. Nobody needs it. It's like fasting. Gandhi fasted for 8 weeks and 8 nights. And he still marched on as a strong, albeit skinny, man. Probably, right? He fasted. Right. So you can just do a sleep fast. Alright, I gotta stop fiddling with my nut on stream. Not what I mean. Not what it sounds like. No. He definitely did. That was part of peaceful protesting. Was to fast and threaten just like mass death. To spite the government and make them force rapid change. I saw it. I could be wrong. I don't know shit about Gandhi. You're closer to high school than I am. Which is when you learn all that shit. Elementary school history, middle school social studies. There's no Gandhi classes here unless you're a history major. Do history majors just like memorize shit? He's old. Sibby, I'm 99% you're older than me. Okay. The time has come. No, maybe. Keep it a $1.50 with me. Keep it a buck. The time has come to actually run this. You're 21 in 12 days? Oh, I'm way older than you then. Damn, my dentures come in tomorrow in the mail. Oh man, I had to walk to class with a walker with tennis balls on it. Never mind. I was mistaken. Where is CNBC? This is the list we want. Starting off with an absolute banger. Okay. Here's an excellent one that needs some context, but we'll provide that after the video. I also need to update the stream title. Wow, the internet's being slow today.
Wow, no cow. No. Wow, no cow.
This is 720p. 720p.
Wow, no cow.
Wait, what is this? It's a looping it. You know what? I could get down to this.
No. Wow, no.
This is basically the whole ad. This is a weird looping version, but it just zooms out while he keeps playing this weird, awful song. Now, as it is, pretty awful. I hated this. But it has 2 strengths. One of its strengths is just a pretty straightforward... No. A pretty straightforward advertising scheme. It has a catchy, rhyming, easy to remember tagline. So although the song is dog shit, wow, no cow, very easy to remember. Oh, it's oat milk. He's standing in a field of oats. Okay, sure. Their CEO is a crazy man, but maybe I'll still drink oat milk. And the second thing it has going for it is it's so bad that it's very easy to laugh at with your friends and go, Jesus, this dude is brazy. This man actually put himself in the middle of an oat field with a synthesizer keyboard with no singing ability and bought a Super Bowl ad slot. But in spite of that, they almost had something going for them until the second part of their ad. See, they understood that this ad was a little wacky, a little cringe. And they tried to capitalize that. They tried to walk in with their trench coat open, saying, "Howdy, fella kids. You want to buy our product? We're hip with the kids." And so the other half of their campaign was making shirts that say, "I totally hated that Oatly commercial." It's insulting. It's I would never, no one would ever buy this. This is a dog shit marketing campaign. Making something terrible but being self-aware about it does not make it better. In fact, it arguably makes it worse. In this case, I think it definitely does make it worse. They gave these shirts out for free as free promotion for their brand, embracing the idea that all press is good press, but it's so shit. I hate it. It makes me never want to buy a single oat drink. Oatly new. And that's what makes it brilliant? People are complimenting this? People are not complimenting this. If you just watch, okay, here's Oatly's thing. Oatly is the only one we use in my house. I was pretty surprised to see no shirts left by the time I went to grab one. People like this advertisement? I just saw this. Incredible follow-up. No! You're objectively wrong. There's even a t-shirt. Ha ha ha. Okay, so a very small portion of people acknowledges that this is a terrible, terrible ad. But I'm shocked at how much support they got for this. That's such a... You know what? Just because people on Twitter like it, I'm sending this shit into the shadow realm. Wait, we need to make an F tier category. Add row below. Oh shit, I just made 2 rows. Oh no. Oatly? I don't know. Now that I look at the whole list, there are some really bad ads here. Because of my personal emotional connection to hating this, I'll give it a little bit of pity and put it in D tier. Nope. Just a fragment, though. Just a shard of pity. Alright, what's next? Rocket Mortgage with Tracy Morgan.
Can we even afford this house?
I'm pretty sure we can.
Pretty sure. With Rocket
Now,
Mortgage, you can be certain. Not
there's the tagline of this ad.
Let me show you. I'm pretty sure these aren't poisonous. Pretty sure these are parachutes.
Relatively alright, and they got the high budget skit with it to make it somewhat funny. Now, Tracy Morgan hasn't been relevant since Bad Boys in 1990. Maybe if you watch 30 Rock.
I'm pretty sure these hornets aren't the murdering type.
Now, I'm going to be reviewing these ads from my perspective. As a pseudo-zoomer with a very short attention span and an somewhat anti-corporate mindset. You know, there's been a large wave of anti-corporate sentiment what in the wake of COVID-19 and big businesses making more profit than ever before in this environment. Plus the tales of the whole eat the rich thing with the GameStop short squeeze. So the Super Bowl occurring at this time with all these goddamn corporate ads is a recipe for disaster. And it's why I just want to lay into these things.
Let's go with certain.
So from my point of view, it seems like a pandering, haha, it was funny for 5 seconds, kinda. Also, I barely recognize this actor, but he's probably famous and was on SNL like once. But from an advertising perspective, it's pretty effective. You understand the joke, you understand the tagline, you understand that. Do you know Dragon? Dragon D's nuts. all the way across the Super Bowl field. You guys see the streaker run onto the field advertising some stupid shit that they cut away from it too soon to even. You're gonna have to try harder than that, Thomas. I've been around the block, baby. I was the block for a little while.
Good choice. When you're buying a home.
Anyway, from an advertising perspective, this is an A tier ad. From my perspective, this is a C tier ad. So we're gonna compromise and put it in B tier. It's all right. It's pandering for sure, but that's what most marketing is. And you understand what brand it is because they plaster their logo everywhere. They hardly ever mention Rocket Mortgage, but you see the red, you see the rocket. It suffices. The obligatory YouTuber added into the commercial? YouTuber?
Pretty sure you do not run.
There's a YouTuber in this?
I'm pretty sure you can take
My favorite YouTuber, Dave Bautista. Of course.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is trending.
I'm pretty sure these hornets
Oh. Was that Liza Koshy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's Liza Koshy. I'm ashamed that I even know her name. Why is she in Super Bowl ads? Who at the council meeting with all the sweaty old rich advertisers was like, we need an extra to film this on their phone in vertical and say, I'm pretty sure this is trending right now. That's what the kids say. When they're recording a video that they haven't even uploaded yet, they haven't seen the numbers on it. They don't know if it's trending or if it will be trending. But as a kid, I always say to my fellow kids, I say, yo, this trending right now. When I was walking down the street and I saw that dude on bath salts eat another dude's face, I said to my homie, I says to him, I says, yo, that shit's trending, bro. Why is Liza Koshy in this? That's down a letter. That's down a letter for sure. C tier. Tracy Morgan, C tier. Although, definitely a crossover. Oh, T-Mobile. These were both T-Mobile ads? Okay, we'll take these one at a time. But very rapidly. There's a lot of ads, so we kind of got to speed run through these. David Dobrik's ex? She dated David Dobrik? Fellas, can I be real? I've never watched a single second of David Dobrik. I know he's like the most famous YouTuber other than Logan Paul, even though he uploads like once a year. I've never seen a David Dobrik video. I think he's a vlogger. I think he's like Logan Paul, but with less controversy. Does anybody know better? You know that he dated Liza Koshy, so you know better than I. PewDiePie is fuming. PewDiePie's rates are probably higher than Tracy Morgan's rates. Let's keep it a buck.
Start dating again.
What are you looking for?
I'm sick of LA guys. I want someone completely
Okay.
different. Maybe from
There's a
another
structured
country,
bit here, so I'm not gonna talk
cultured
over
and
it
sensitive
until
and who's
the
not
punchline.
threatened by a strong, confident woman.
on the Spotty Network. This is what Adam
I'm
heard.
sick of LA guys. I want someone completely country, uncultured, and threatened by a strong, confident woman.
It's not wings or nachos. It's wings and nachos. Hey, send my onion.
Pretty straightforward concept. A relatively clever skit. Maybe makes you exhale out of your nose a little harder, which at this year's Super Bowl is a blessing, is a gift. Not really that funny. They just got the entire cast of The Voice in there for some reason. Maybe T-Mobile sponsors The Voice. I don't know. Never watched The Voice. I would give it a B tier for this. You understand, maybe even an A tier. It's got product integration and a funny skit that helps you realize that their product will save you from this funny, potentially awkward, potentially damaging situation. I think it's a B tier ad. Now there's a version of this ad that I actually think is A tier, which it's the same joke, but it's with Gronkowski and Tom Brady. I got it as an ad on YouTube today, and it's a far better version of this ad, just with a better joke and better delivery. Which, if you're a singer / actor, and you're being destroyed by a football player in the acting department, honey. I would put that one in A tier. But this one, it's just par. It's par. It's average. It's par for the course. Now this ad, I did not even realize. I didn't even realize this was T-Mobile. I saw this ad. I liked it more than the voice T-Mobile one. But I genuinely didn't even realize it was a T-Mobile ad while I was watching it.
Share your family drama on T-Mobile. Share the
In hindsight, it's super obvious. They're all wearing pink. They got the pink lights.
Distant relatives will see every highlight and ugly lowlight. With T-Mobile 5G, you could call in a
It's relatively straightforward. I don't think anybody has drama with their family and settles it on the football court. Unless I'm mistaken. The jokes are alright. Maybe a little more banter between whoever Anthony is and his mom. By the way, Team Mama. If you're not Team Mama, you're cringe.
I can't feel my feet. And family and friends would celebrate as you score.
But from the perspective of a Super Bowl watcher, I did not even realize that this was a T-Mobile ad while watching it. Now that I watch it back and actually pay attention to it, I think it's clever. It's got a good punchline at the end.
It works in the end zone.
The 5G signal that won't give you COVID works in the end zone. I am going to put it A tier because if I was paying more attention in hindsight, that's a good ad. That's a good ad. What's next? Mountain Dew? There was a Mountain Dew ad? I didn't even know there was a Mountain Dew ad. It's a good ad.
Be the first to count and tweet the exact number of Mountain Dew Major Melon.
I'm watching this for the first time.
$1 million.
Weird. It's a weird acid trippy ad. It's like those Airhead ads where they just eat it and their like head blows up. It's not really selling you on the product, but the bright, vibrant colors and watching the Mountain Dew just pour into the air, a floating Mountain Dew bottle, is pretty interesting. It makes you want to take a swig of Mountain Dew.
Be the first to count and tweet the exact.
So although the thought of watermelon Mountain Dew disgusts me, I would probably say this is a C tier ad. What's the catch? Go to Mountain Dew. They've got some sort of competition that I wasn't paying attention.
Be the first to count and tweet the exact number of Mountain Dew Major Melon bottles shown in this commercial, and you could win $1 million.
Oh, Jesus. Chat, if we all guess a number between like 1 and 80, we've all got a relatively good shot of being entered, right? Is it just the first person to guess? He said be the first to guess, but then he also said you get a chance to win. So I'm getting mixed signals from you, Mr. Cena. An interesting campaign. It's going to work very well on the people who are interested in vying for the $1 million because they'll watch the ad over and over and just their mind will be on Mountain Dew. Their mind's on the money. However, that's such a small fraction of people. It's like those are the advertisement version of completionists. When you get a Steam game and there's that one rarest achievement that 0.2% of players have, this is the Steam achievement of advertisements. 0.2% of people are going to watch that back and try to count the bottles. And for the rest of the population, it's kind of a dog ad. I'm going to put it in C because it's not as bad as Oatly. Oh man, where is it? Look for Vibrant Pink. Here it is. Major Melon. Nothing F tier yet, and also nothing S tier. 100% Mountain Dew run, no cheats, full dew, no mountain. Well, then it's not 100% Mountain Dew, it's 50% Mountain Dew. It's just the dew, baby. What's the next ad? Fiverr's Opportunity Knocks. I remember this ad vividly, and I wish I didn't.
Looks good,
This is a very Zoomer ad.
Success. It's often right place, right
Zoomer / millennial pandering. You'll see. Pandering number 1. It's like the Cybertruck, but it's tiny.
When opportunity knocks at your corrugated garage door, you roll that puppy up.
A weird way to expand on opportunity knocks.
Or even a PR expert for
Now, this is kind of an interesting ad that got visual design, but I want you, while we watch the rest of this, to remember this is an ad for Fiverr. What are they trying to tell me? Are these people the staff that work at Fiverr and develop the website? Or is this, could I hire people on Fiverr to build me a fucking jetpack? Look at that. What are you trying to tell me here?
Fiverr has the freelancers to
You're gonna invent the butterfly terrarium too? Oh, I don't even remember this part. What is that? People you find on Fiverr are so scientifically inclined that they'll discover a 5th season? What does that even mean? We could divide the seasons into whatever we wanted. We could just put fucking winter 2 in the middle of summer if we wanted. The seasons are not a scientific fact. It's just, hey, you know what? November 20th, I'm really tired of fall, you know? I could use a little winter in my life. So we switched it.
Is this a lobby? This is not a hotel.
And then more pandering. Oh, you're politically active and liked to make fun of our previous president? We get you. Here at Fiverr, at this multi-million-dollar corporation run through a website, we get you, fellow millennial. If you're not hip to the reference, it's when Donald Trump booked a press meeting at Four Seasons Landscaping Service instead of Four Seasons Country Club. Pretty funny. Not funny when it's referenced in a Fiverr ad that doesn't make any sense. Very, very bad ad, I have to say. I did not even remember it was a Fiverr ad after I watched it. Oh God, where is it? You're gonna have to help me find it, chat. They're driving through a garden. They're driving through a garden. They're driving in a garden. Oh, I must have passed it. Fiverr. Is this it? No. Oh, here it is. Four Seasons press venue. They teased that at the start too. I didn't even realize until I was looking at the thumbnail. That's a D tier. I want to put it in an F, but it's not worse than Oatly. The Oatly, the Four Seasons one is harmless. The Oatly ad actually pissed me off. It was so pandering. I'm considering putting the Oatly in F, but we'll wait for now. Keep that one on the back. Guaranteed rate. Now this I've never heard of. I don't remember seeing this ad, and I've never heard of this company.
How did a kid who loved NASCAR, just know in his heart, one day he'd win the Brickyard and Daytona 500? How did an underdog always count it out?
What is this an ad for?
In the UFC.
Boxing?
They all believed. They believed in.
This is one of those generic things. This could literally be an ad for anything at this point. Your guess is as good as mine.
Themselves, and they believed that their dreams, their goals in life were more than just imaginable. They were possible. For those who believe in their dream of a new home, Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender with.
How did you get from Daytona 500 champion to buying a home?
And they believe that their dreams, their goals in life were more than just imaginable. They were possible. For those who believe in their dream of a new home.
Oh, those who believe in their dream of a new home, who want to purchase a home.
Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender with all the right.
If you want to put yourself in high interest debt to a bank, you are akin to someone who trained from an early age to become the top of their field and win a championship. Give us your money, you absolute champion. I should write these.
Make that dream a reality. Home office, backyard, more.
Even their logo is dog shit. This is the most generic bad ad I've ever heard. Now, clearly they already have shmoney because they afforded a Super Bowl slot, but could have literally, yeah, it could have been Hellman's Mayo. Exactly. If your dream is to slather some goddamn mayo on your sandwich, well, listen here, Sonny. Here at Hellman's, we got just the thing for you. For those who believe in 100% true mayo. For those who believe that mayo should not be mixed with ketchup. I don't even want to watch the rest of this. Even their logo is bad. It's got the epic lay Reddit downvote symbol. I understand it's just a down arrow, but a red down arrow is usually connotated with a negative imagery, right? I don't see that and think, oh, that's really good for me. They're going to save me money. I understand what they're going for. The rate is in a down arrow, so they're going to lower your rate. But I don't know, from a glance, from a graphic design and icon standpoint, it's just really bad. Just do like a GR in an artsy style, like GM. Easy. 1,000 times better. I'm going to put it in C for generic. How are we even going to find this? It's the, oh man. It's the most normal shit I've ever seen. I was trying not to use the word generic again, but I can't think of any synonyms for generic. Is this guaranteed rate? No, this is WeatherTech. What the hell's WeatherTech? Here's guaranteed rate. The mountain. C. C tier. Common. Common. You're a commoners. I believe you will. Now this. Now this. We'll get to the Reddit ad for sure. Well, I want to finish that.
He who is good for making excuses is seldom good for anything else. Take Fuzzy Wuzzy 28. Me? Blaming losses on a laggy network. Only
The Legend 27?
You really gonna lie to Samuel L. Jackson while he's holding the sparkle stick?
Oh, I just peeled myself.
Verizon 5G
Not funny.
Wideband is here.
Not funny. So this ad is clearly trying to appeal to the gamers. Okay, but not just the gamers. It's a Verizon 5G ad. So it's trying to appeal to mobile gamers. Do you know any mobile gamers? I don't know any mobile gamers. Because they're exclusively under the age of 10. People under the age of 10 don't know who the hell Samuel L. Jackson is. And more importantly, are not in charge of paying for their service provider. Why are you appealing to them? Your little 7-year-old is not gonna come tugging on mommy's sleeve saying, "Mommy, I got fucking murked in PUBG Mobile again. Can we get Verizon 5G, please? T-Mobile isn't cutting it, and pink is for girls. I want Verizon." No. And not only that.
In the world with ultra low lag. And console
No lag.
Don't get cute with my echo. I don't want to hear any more excuses out of you, Juju. Oh yeah?
7-year-olds don't know who Juju is. I don't know who Juju is. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm 7 years old and all I know is Fortnite, sugary cereals, and number 19 on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Bring my fish around. Look, this is y'all's moment. Stop blaming the network. And start
What is the...
best gamers in the game.
What's the idea here? Oh, and then he rides a fish. I think it's a reference to an old Samuel L. Jackson movie where he gets eaten by a fish.
This is 5G ultra wideband.
But the I peeled myself joke, disappointing. Disappointing. Not clever. It was done better in Finding Nemo like 12 years ago, and I don't think it's even going to make your 7-year-old target demographic laugh.
Parts of many cities. This is 5G
Why is number 19 from the Pittsburgh Steelers riding on a fish?
One word out of y'all, it's sashimi time.
7-year-olds don't know what sashimi is. I don't know what sashimi is. I'm just assuming it's a Japanese seafood. It's probably sushi, but bigger, because the word is bigger. Bad ad. The only reason I like it is because deep down I have a vested interest in it. I never knew I wanted to hear CGI Uncanny Valley Grand Moff Tarkin-esque Samuel L. Jackson shout gamers at the top of my lungs until I saw it. And then I knew deep down. Even then, oh, is it D tier? I'm thinking C or D. I just don't want to put it along the legions of Oatly. We're going to put it in C. Nice, Godly. Nico Godly. How are you? Welcome to our marketing seminar. Targeted Advertisement Tuesday. We're making fun of these dog shit corporate works of... They're works of art in the same way The Room is a cinematic masterpiece. All right, where's Samuel Jackson Gamers? Also, Cargwell, nice to see you. Deep Blue Sea, is that the Samuel L. Jackson movie? I don't even know the name of it, so no 7-year-old is going to get that reference. Are they just trying to appeal to the mom? Do you know who Turkey Durkey is? Do you mean that, Nico? I appreciate you. I'm having such difficulty finding this ad. I needed that self-esteem boost. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Juju riding on a shark in 5G. I think a lot of these are going to be C tier, and that's me being forgiving. Our original tier list was everything in F, and I still live by that. But we're going to keep the speed run going. Oh, okay. Next is the Amazon Alexa ad. Give me just 1 second. I accidentally closed the link. All right, next on the tier list is Amazon's Alexa ad. Now, this one strangely sexual. I'm not really sure how they got away with it, but I'm just going to play it for you and you tell me what you think.
Hey Alexa, I want you to fucking fart for me.
I think you just whispered to me. From now on, when you whisper, I will whisper back.
Oh, you're
You
a
can
dirty
always
bitch.
turn
Oh
off
my
whisper
god.
mode.
Oh my god, Alexa,
I'd rather.
fart for me.
Okay, here's big fart.
Oh shit. Oh.
That was a deep one.
Oh yeah.
Shall I play another fart sound?
Yeah, give me another one. Come on. Oh.
That was.
They got that at the Super Bowl. This is what happens when Jeff Bezos steps down. Oh, was it too quiet? Was it not audible? Fuck, that was my best bit. That was my best bit. Damn it. Too quiet. The last part, yeah, I turned up the desktop audio just for the last part. Damn it. JPB, you got me. You've outed me as a clipbaiter. I am a clipbaiter. Alright, I got a timeout Z1. Oh, it wasn't typing. Unbelievable. I had the whole username in. How are you, by the way, Z1? It's nice to see you, as always. I'll see you in 69 seconds when you can answer this question. Alright, in the meantime, I'll show you their actual ad. Damn it, that was going to be such a good bit. I goofed it. It's alright, they can't all be winners. Alexa, fart for me.
It's just flawless, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, I literally couldn't imagine a more beautiful
Yeah, I'm a man of
vessel for
culture.
Alexa
What can I
to
say?
be. Inside. Alexa, how many tablespoons are in a cup?
There are 16 tablespoons in a cup.
Babe, food just got here. Why you cooking? Who's that?
Alexa.
My man about to get cucked by Michael B. Jordan,
I
Alexa.
already ran the sprinklers. Things are getting way too wet around here.
They know exactly what they're doing. I mean, it's not subtle. Sex robots exist. They have for like 5 years.
Lights up, lights up.
Add bath oils to my shopping list.
Alexa, no.
A
Don't
friend
do
told
that.
me about them.
Read my audiobook.
I was in his hands. I was being changed. Realized that I was also kissing him.
Honey, other people have to use the bathroom around here too.
Honestly, the other Alexa ad is not far off. I say ad. The fuck.
Fart for me.
Not much different. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed your respite. I mean, yeah, Michael B. Jordan's a fucking specimen. It's weird, but it's funny. It's the only ad, or one of two ads, that made me actually, like, exhale sharply. So for that, I have to give it credit. Plus, they repeat the name of the product over and over during the course of the ad. They tell you what it does, what it looks like, what its specifications are, how fucking chiseled its abs are, those shoulders, big strong shoulders, that big old thigh gap, how moist it can get. He's waterproof. He's just a perfect man. So I might have to put it in S tier. I'm between A and S. It's an effective ad. It's funny. It exploits people's sexuality, and it's not even the most extreme in terms of sexuality. I mean, like 12 years ago, when I was a wee lad, first learning what is bonar? What does it mean to have a bonar? And there were ads for GoDaddy.com, the domain selling website, with Danica Patrick like whipping her tits out on the front of a cop car and in a court case. Those were way worse than this Amazon ad. It was a different time. I think I'm gonna have to put it in D tier for Danica. It might have to be our first S tier. It's just good. It's just good at what it does. It's built differently. Late night Girls Gone Wild ads had my boner. What are the late night Girls Gone Wild ads? Were those for GoDaddy? I don't remember those. I'm asking for a friend, of course, but just for research. You understand, I hope. Okay, what's next? We're speedrunning. We still have way too many to go.
To everyone in our great outdoor family, you may be.
Wait, I'm sorry. I keep playing them in the mini player.
To everyone,
you deserve
in our
better,
great
chat.
Outdoor family, you may be feeling a little cooped up, but don't forget, there are still rocks to be skipped.
Who the fuck skips rocks? You skip rocks. I TikToks. Go back to the hostel, Grandpa.
Trails to be trampled. Fish to be caught. The great outdoors are wide.
It's a Connor Eats Pants ad.
Like never before.
Women fear me. Fish love me. Wait, it's the other way around.
In these trying times, we need nature more than ever. We need nature to remind us that like a sunrise or the turning of the tides.
Who dresses their kid in a shirt that says "We are the future"? Do kids dress themselves at that age? That kid's like 6. Who? We are the future.
These challenges
All right.
will pass.
Brag about it. Fine. Okay, so I'm past my prime. What of it? You little shit. Go back to catching fish.
Heal and reconnect with the ones we love the most.
Nice red hat.
So when you can,
Monka.
Get back to nature. Get back to each other.
Dude, you're appealing to a very, very small demographic.
We're here for you.
Everybody thinks, like, everybody goes through that mindset where you're like, damn, wouldn't it be cool to just get an RV, live the nomadic lifestyle, go camping, park my car wherever I want, do whatever I want, just live off the land for a little while. And then you wise up and you go, that would fucking suck. I would get covered in ticks. I get covered in scratches. Grizzly bears exist. There's like parasites and shit. I'll just stay home and play Fortnite with my Samuel L. Jackson 5G mobile internet. It's COVID time. Yeah, not to mention you're pretending like the virus just ended. I mean, it is appealing to the demographic that on average, of course I'm generalizing, is not too worried about COVID anyway. But are those people watching the Super Bowl? Yeah, actually, yeah. All right, you got me. Terrible ad. You know what it is? You know what this ad reminds me of? That old Nature Valley ad that H3H3 did a video on. That was just like, I'm so sad that my kid spends 5 hours on the iPad, but he could be eating Nature Valley bars and pulling the oxen plow instead.
So what do you like to do for fun?
Video games.
Disgusting! Disgusting! I used to skip rocks. I used to put earthworms on fishing hooks, and now all they do is video games.
Definitely. Text, some email.
Oh yeah, nothing more fun than sending emails in 2016. Yeah, this commercial wasn't written by some out-of-touch old piece of shit. I love email. It's so fun. You don't have to wait for the letter to get there. Isn't that amazing?
It's the same video. Boy, fishing.
These challenges will pass.
Put down the iPad, son. Catch yourself a largemouth bass.
We love the most. So when you can.
You ever see the Bass Pro Shop pyramid? No. What is that? In fact, they're betting on it. They're betting on yeah, the people. I see what you mean. Shut the fuck up. Ethan's a fat. Damn, you hate H3. Oh my god. I've never seen someone so belligerently against H3H3. Their old videos are funny. I haven't watched. I mean, they haven't made a video in like 2 years. They just do the podcast. So I don't know. But that video is funny. I will always love that video. Anyway, Cabela's. Cabela's. C tier. They've got their target demographic. It's manipulative enough to make you on first watch go, yeah, I should go fishing. I should get some fresh air. Yeah. But when you think about it, it just exists. It's not going to make me any more likely to go to Bass Pro Shops. But I do think it's going to work on its target demographic. So I might even put it in B tier. Where the hell is it? God, it's so... Is this it? Right here with the blue water? Or is it the camping one? God, it's impossible to read these. Outwater sports makes us jealous. No, I think I'm wrong. I can't even figure out which one it is. We're going to put this one. Because I think it's this one. And we're going to put it in B tier. I'm conflicted. It's definitely low B tier. But I think it qualifies. It's effective. Robin Hood.
Don't think you're an investor?
This one's 30 seconds. And I think it's pretty damn good at what it does. So we're just going to run it. Opening with a dog. Fucking advertising 101.
Wait, what time is it exactly? We make sure
stupid. The market's not even open. Idiot. You can't invest at night. Wait, what time is it? I'm joking.
Long-term investments.
I get the ad.
We diversify our interests, realize our gains and losses, and try to keep the big picture in mind.
Mom, I lost $10,000 shorting Tesla. Fuck. What do I do? That was going to be my wedding dress money.
You don't need to become an investor. You were born one. Robin Hood.
Me after holding GME. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I held one share. I'm still bag holding one share. But deep down, we all know the squeeze already happened. The squeeze was squoze. They made fun of my booba. Mom, my Korean stalker stole my desktop PC. And the Korean courts are heavily man-focused. Actually, that's not funny and not... Don't joke about that, chat. I'm with you. Grieving Hiko. I'm grieving your losses. Stay strong, brother. It's a good ad, all right? Not thinking about current events. I don't like Robinhood. Their UI looks nice, but it's all form, no function, right? You can't look at any of the technical analysis. You can't look at any of the stats. I don't know why I'm talking about the product. We're here to talk about the ad. Pushing away current events, which even in light of current events, it's still a perfectly fine ad. They don't acknowledge it. They don't talk about any of that. There's not just like a Wall Street bets guy there going, I'm gonna fucking get all these kids on Reddit. It's a good ad. You invest in yourself, put a little money aside, and financially invest in yourself as well, you know? I mean what I say. Oompy. You don't like Smiley Face? Smiley Face is goated. It's so sarcastic. It's so facetious. It stares into your very being. Nobody actually puts smiley faces when they mean smiley faces. It's not a friendly emote, but I think it's sublime at what it does. This is an A-tier ad. I don't like Robinhood, but it's short, it's sweet, it starts with a dog, it's got good camera work, it's got a likable voiceover. It really doesn't do anything wrong. It doesn't do anything exceptional, but it doesn't do anything wrong. Where is it? God, why are these so small? Robinhood investor. Here it is. I could only tell that it was this one by the microscopic little Robinhood leaf there. I'm shocked that I spotted that. That's A. A for autism. Exactly. It's passive aggressive as fuck. Yeah, but that's what makes it incredible. That's what makes it the perfect ad. I mean, the perfect emote. Oh no, I closed the tab. Now, this is an ad for Klarna. Have you ever heard of Klarna? Because I'm going to keep it $1.50. I have never heard of this service. And I still don't quite understand what it is. It's going to take a hot secchi for the ad to load. Klarna sounds painful. It does, right? It sounds like a syndrome. And not the Incredibles antagonist. That's a good syndrome. Wait, is that?
That's a mighty fine pair.
I did not even realize that that's Maya Rudolph watching it the first time. Why? Well, let's just finish the ad.
Let's get them boots. I'll make payment 1, 2, 3. I'll make payment 4.
Really?
Not funny. Now that, not a good ad. The humor doesn't land. The celebrity cameo, hardly recognizable. And why did you shrink her and turn her into 4 people? I understand that the selling point is, oh, instead of paying for things once, I can divide it into 4 payments. I can get 4 Maya Rudolphs with 4 mini Shetland ponies. That's so good. But I still don't know what the fuck Klarna is. Is it like eBay? And I only know it's Klarna because it says at the top of the screen. I first saw this ad. I thought this was just some crazy cowboy dude saying Eureka or Egads, whatever dumb shit cowboys shout.
Really?
Imagine if there was a Doritos ad. You didn't know what Doritos were, and all they did was just have a bag of Doritos with no label. You don't know it's a chip. There's just a bag. And the only time someone says Doritos is some kooky old homeless guy on the side of the road going, you have Doritos. You're not going to remember the name Dorito. You're not going to know that it's a chip. And also, they got Rick Astley as their spokesperson. But they deep faked his face, so you can't tell it's him. What? This is a really bad ad. D tier at least. Maybe F. I would say it's even worse than the Oatly ad. Because if you separate the Oatly ad from the shirt campaign, it's not insulting. It has a somewhat catchy tagline. And it's funny to laugh at. Not laugh with, but laugh at. That's actually their current ads? Excuse me?
The following is a paid message for a chip so iconic.
So this is Rick Astley.
Cause this is an ad with no logos, no jingles, no gimmicks. Just those red and blue bags with the stuff you love in it. 3 sides to this story. It's the corner store.
What the Doritos works for the Illuminati?
Stuff you love in it. Or if they pick it for crumbs,
Are they selling Doritos bags with no label?
Man, you know the brand.
That's bad marketing. This is alright though, because this whole ad, this isn't saying, hey, we get you fellow kids. I mean, it's trying to say that. But it's really saying, you know us. We don't even need to pay for this advertising. You know Doritos. You know we exist. We have decades of an endemic Dorito gamer eater base. You know we exist. All we need to do is make you want some of that fine cheese powder in your system right now. Make you want to boot up some of that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 so you can blend up some Gameritos and some Mountain Dew and inject it straight into your bloodstream. You're failing that math test? What subject, Scottish? Like, what math?
Doubled up, hit the shelf.
Now, Klarna, on the other hand, does not have that endemic base. I've never heard of Klarna. It's just eBay? It's just Craigslist, but I can pay in 4 payments? I'm not buying shit on eBay that needs... I'm not buying my car on eBay. I don't need to separate things into payments. I'm buying the shitty thrift store USB Guitar Hero guitar on eBay so I can get it for 1/10 of the price. I don't need to do $10 in 4 payments of $2.50. I'll be okay, Maya Rudolph. A bad ad, and dare I say it, a bad service. Wait, it's a bank? It's a Swedish bank? They're probably unaffiliated, but I don't know. What's up, Sickif? That's my catchphrase. That's my catch. I say that all the time. Whenever something funny happens, I drop a gobble gobble. Any gobblers? You got me. You got me down pat. 25 cents for my $1 lube. See, but it's cheaper because you're only paying $0.25 instead of $1. But you have to do it 4 times. Anyway, where's Klarna? This ad sucks. I'm putting in an F tier. It's actually F tier. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The app allows multiple payments without interest. Okay, that's pretty much what I gathered from the ad now that I've watched it twice and watched it back with a much more critical eye. But the ad does a bad job of portraying that, which is, I mean, I had to ask you guys for a lifeline. I had to phone a friend. And what's the point? What am I going to buy on Klarna that I need to separate into multiple payments? Who buys anything over maybe $1,000 on eBay? It's whack. Yeah. Boots. You're right. Shiny pink boots. I know of an ad. It's a pretty old ad, but it's getting resurgence and meaning due to the behind the scenes of it. Interesting. Well, we're just going through the Super Bowl ads right now, trying to rank them because they're all dog, but some of them are a little more pog and some of them are a little more dog. Oh, because of meme culture. I feel like this is a setup. Oh, God, that was loud. My senses have been assaulted. All right, you got my attention. What is it?
I'm ready to go.
Oh, this is gonna be a gas.
Here we go.
I love it.
Look at us, we're ballers.
Remember Rick and Morty, guys?
Cheers.
All right, I think the music was weird. The music, I thought it was an ad for like Bed Bath and Beyond or some shit. That's what it sounds like musical wise. But everything else, visually, audio visually, they even got the meme line in the end. I mean, it's a perfectly serviceable ad. It doesn't do anything amazingly, but you understand. Oh, we got the Hulu Disney. Okay, I did not realize ESPN was on there. What? Was there a single sports in here? Oh, they threw a single football at the beginning. Peyton Manning has a show? They flashed it so quick I didn't even realize. I think because they understand nobody's gonna watch Peyton Manning's show featuring special guest Peyton Manning's forehead when they could be watching the Mandalorian. Football man, yeah, he did pop that kid's skull. He popped this dude's melon. Solar Opposites was pretty good. I believe it. It's the same dudes that did Rick and Morty, right? So if I watch it, my IQ will double yet again. It's a perfectly serviceable ad, A or B tier. I'm going to give it B tier just because the music is not fitting, and I didn't realize it had ESPN in it. So on the one hand, that's smart advertising, because they're trying to dodge acknowledging that they have Peyton Manning on there. On the other hand, it's kind of like you don't understand what you're paying for and what the service is. Easy B tier. I miss Puppy Monkey Baby. For real! I miss good ads. It's the wanted by a box of Thin Mints ad from Dairy Queen. I've never seen it. Because of a behind the scenes clip of the lips eating the girl? Did they just, like, behind the scenes have a giant animatronic lip and she jumps into it? I've never seen this ad and I'm unsettled by your synopsis. Puppy Monkey Baby is a sleep paralysis demon, but you remember it. But you remember it. JP, do not say which lips. Oh my god. I think you're the demographic Samuel L. Jackson was aiming for with the 4G Verizon gaming ad. 5G, excuse me. Don't get too close to it though, you'll get COVID from the 5G. That joke won't get old. Michelob Ultra Seltzer ad. I don't remember this one. I don't know if I saw it. There were a lot of... We were watching on a acquired stream of the Super Bowl that was hosted in Idaho. So we kept getting a bunch of local Idaho ads. So a lot of these I haven't seen.
Who knows what goes through their minds when the stakes are this
Okay,
high?
they got Megan Fox.
When their legacy
Usher.
is on the line.
Sometimes you just want a hard seltzer.
A hard seltzer with no carbs.
With no sugar.
Alright, so they're appealing to your... What is this? Logos? It's not pathos. Pathos is... I'm sad. Ethos is your ethics. Yeah, they're appealing to your... Maybe it is your ethos. I don't care. I took those classes years ago. They just got a bunch of famous people to advertise it. Ethos is credibility. All right, you got me. They got Megan Fox. Wait, did she CGI? Wait, she...
With no artificial aftertaste.
I think her body is just such a high percentage of plastic that she looks CGI everywhere she goes.
But in a world where most things seem real, sometimes they're not.
Don Cheadle.
Man, get
Oh.
That's fair.
New Michelob Ultra Organic Seltzer is real. And
Was it
tastes
CGI? None of them were...
You almost fooled me.
Oh, they're lookalikes. Ha 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 ha. I knew Sylvester Stallone looked way wrong. Who mega low?
Christopher Walken.
Not a funny joke. He does sell the expression pretty well. It's kind of clever, I guess. What's the point that Michelob Ultra Organic Seltzer is for the common man? Oh, that it's real. It's not a faker. This ain't no lookalike seltzer. I guess I get it. I don't need an entire Inception movie plot to buy your seltzer beverage. It's organic. It's real. It's actually made of Don Cheadle. It's Don Cheadle's blood. C or B? It shows the product. It has some nice product shots. It appeals to your sense of credibility and then diverts your or subverts your expectation. B. B tier. I kind of want to put it C tier. It's not great. I didn't even get it the first time I saw it, if I saw it. It was either so unmemorable that I didn't remember it, or I never actually saw it. That's like a 50-50 toss-up. So I'm putting it in C tier. Cheadle oil. Harvested from only the finest Cheadles in the middle of his yacht. Don't say try hard water. Because it's organic? Yeah, I guess organic kind of is the try hard way of eating. You're right about that. Alright, what's next? We need to start speed... Never mind. We'll start speedrunning after this, because this might be my absolute favorite ad from the Super Bowl. This is just... We're going to watch it first. This is crazy. Craziest ad I've ever seen. Not in a good way.
In Kansas, standing on the exact center of the lower 48. It never closes. All are more than welcome to come meet here in the middle. It's no secret. The middle has been
Bold.
a hard place to get to lately.
Starting with a religious statement, now political,
and citizen. Between our freedom
but it's Bruce Springsteen.
and our fear.
Exactly. I was going to get into that. You took the words out of my mouth. Look at this empty city. This looks like an apocalypse ad. I feel like I'm watching an advertisement for The Last of Us 3.
Now fear has never been the best of who we are.
But there's more. It just keeps going.
It's not the
No
property
Upper
of
Peninsula
just
in
the
Michigan on their
fortunate
map.
few. It belongs to us
They
all.
cheated out Michigan.
Whoever you are,
I blame the chapel.
wherever you're from. It's what connects us. And we need that connection.
I'm sorry, what connects us again? What is this an ad for?
We just have to remember the very soil
He's
we
in the zombie apocalypse wasteland. I guarantee you. You know what? If I do you guys remember that depressing Dead Island ad? If I play that over this, you'll just think it's a trailer for a zombie movie.
Peggy 18.
Well, it's not playing. Oh, because there's logos. It even syncs up. It's like an ad for the next season of The Walking Dead. This is supposed to make me buy Jeep? This makes me want to run far, far away. This makes me want to move to New Zealand and shelter in place with a fire axe. It's shocking that it syncs up. A horse because technology is falling apart. There's nobody there to get gas anymore. A few surviving people in a diner. Bruce Springsteen, the last survivor of the human race. Some open shots of America, nature, returning to its purest form. It's crazy! Alright, I don't want to listen to the Dead Island ad anymore. It makes me too sad. It's actually such a good ad. A far better ad than this. Let's just keep going. Let's listen to Bruce Springsteen's message about Jeep. Oops, I hit skip.
So we can get there.
There are a max of 5 cars in this car commercial. It's not a car commercial.
And we will
I mean, it
cross
is,
this
but...
divide. Our light has always found its way through the darkness. And there's hope.
Yeah, meet in the middle.
Up ahead.
Meet in the middle. We live in a very politically divided nation. But it would just be great if red and blue could come together and make purple. Maybe you're just a guy, you know? Or maybe you were part of an insurrection on the Capitol. Maybe you were in charge of a coup. You committed treason. Let's just meet in the middle. Let's just meet in the middle. Sure, you committed multiple crimes, but let's just compromise. Let bygones be bygones. A crazy message. An absolute crazy message. With everything that's going on. And it's a Jeep ad? I mean, I could talk about this ad for an hour. Just this ad.
Kansas.
You want us to meet in the middle. Oh, because the geographic middle of the continental U.S. minus Alaska, Hawaii, and the upper peninsula of Minnesota,
Standing on the
Michigan.
exact center of the lower 48.
Let's all meet in the middle. Let's come
It never
together.
closes. All are more than welcome.
Everybody's welcome. If you're a Christian, we can meet in the middle. Let's all come to this chapel. We'll all hang out. Look at this cross. And then there's like 3 more crosses over the course of the ad. Are you trying to sell me a Jeep or convert me? It boggles the mind. This is an F tier ad. Unequivocally. Where is it? I want to send Bruce Springsteen to the Shadow Realm and never see this again. Oh, these are so hard to find. Just look for Zombie Apocalypse. Here it is. Jeep with the American flag. Easily worse than Klarna. We might give it its own tier. Yeah. No shot. Oh, shoot. I just changed the F tier to the Shadow Realm. You can't even read the text. Why did they add a black box option if you can't change the color of the text? Whatever. We live in a society. Must calm down, Middle America. Let's put out a new Cars film and blue-collar comedy tour. Maybe a couple country tours. Just take off your masks and sing along, boys. And let's meet in goddamn Topeka, Kansas. Join arm to arm, not 6 feet apart. And maybe throw some tear gas at the Capitol while we're at it. Meet in the middle. Meet in the middle. Topeka? It was the only city in Kansas I could think of. I think it might only be the only city in Kansas, since not even Kansas City is Kansas. They don't even get their own damn city. Alright, another weird ad. I remember this one, making fun of it. Kansas City is Kansas? Kansas City's Missouri. Isn't Kansas City the capital of Missouri or some shit? Kansas City is Kansas as well as Missouri.
Let's grab a beer.
That's what people who live in Kansas want you to think.
Come on. I'm buying you.
Oh, you got fired? Oh, we're tight. I'm gonna quit too. Let me also box up my shit.
Okay. What did they say?
Don't geography shame him.
That's how you say, I'm glad we're stuck together.
Oh, they are 2 different cities? I did think it was just one city, like on the border.
Okay.
And Missouri had the... So we made 2... Hold up.
Or, I'm really sorry.
No, not yet.
Friend zoned.
Shake it off.
It wasn't that noticeable, was it?
Yeah, only if you have...
Feet on the timpani! This is a crime punishable by death. Any percussionist, any musician who's ever even sneezed in the direction of a timpani knows you will fucking die. That is a $5,000 drum right there that he is resting his feet on. And drinking a goddamn bush with his boys. Who?
So when we're back...
I can't do Friday. I got a date.
Why don't you bring her here?
Why are they having beers at the... You don't just sit there after the concert and wait for everybody to leave. Because the only people that come to orchestra concerts are the parents of the performance. And afterwards they go, oh, sweetie, you did so well. That time you went on the trombone. Oh, I'm so proud. They're not just gonna leave and you're gonna stay on the stage and then crack open a cold one with the lads while resting your feet on a $10,000 instrument. I'm sorry, I saw red and I went in on a 5-second part of this 60-second ad.
Why don't you bring her here?
Let's remember.
This is accurate.
It's
Chefs are
never
always
just about
drunk.
the beer. It's about saying that simple human truth.
Come on, let's grab a beer.
We need each other.
I was gonna get in my car. I really have to be somewhere, but now we're gonna go to this bar and have a beer and I won't even be able to drive home. Excellent idea, my friend.
What did they say?
Let's just...
It's how you say,
We're on the flight crew. Let's just have a beer before we manage an airline.
Lydia, we sure could use your help on this.
Wait, I never noticed this before.
You deserve to be here.
I completely glossed over this. You know, this is not a situation that has ever happened. You don't drink beer in the corporate office. Nobody is just like, man, we need to make some really important business decisions. Our stockholders are waiting for us. And Clarissa's about to walk out. But let's just crack open some cold ones, you know? Shoot the shit. Maybe draw some line graphs. They love that. This doesn't happen. This is a fictional scenario.
Or, you know,
maybe I want to get her drunk so she shows booba.
It's a way to say
That was true. That was all men peer pressuring one woman to, hey, actually come. Oh no, there's two women. Okay.
We sure could use your help on this.
Or,
Okay.
you deserve to be here.
We sure could use your help on this, but in an inebriated state. We don't want to have our right minds here. If you hate these ads so much, why not make your own? Chat, if we all get 1,000 Prime subs right now, I will buy a Super Bowl ad slot next year. That'll be our sub goal. How much for a Super Bowl ad slot? Since 2010, the average rate for a 30-second spot during the Super Bowl broadcast has risen from 2.7. So if we want a 5-second ad, we divide this by 6. That's just under 1 million. Look at the 5-second Reddit ad. I hope it's in this list. We'll skim the list for the Reddit ad because that's a good point. There was a 5-second Reddit ad, which is just under $1 million for them to get this slot. And it was just an image. Yeah, here it is. Wow, this actually worked. If you're reading this, it means our bet paid off. Big game spots are expensive, so we couldn't buy a full one. But we were inspired and decided to spend our entire marketing budget on 5 seconds of Super Bowl airtime. Brain dead. Just not the smartest way to go about it. One thing we learned from our communities last week is that underdogs can accomplish just about anything when they come together around a common idea. Remember when we manipulated the market? Woo! Monkeys with typewriters, baby. $1 million. That's like 10 Twitch Prime subs. Damn straight, baby. I am talking about it. That's true, but I'm talking about all of these ads because I'm milking them for content. Welcome to late stage capitalism, baby. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the reason finance textbooks have to add a chapter on tendies. Maybe you'll help r/superb owl teach the world about the majesty of owls. Ha 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 ha. We here on Reddit, we have inside jokes. Would you like to become a part of them? We spent $1 million on this. Powerful things happen when people rally around something they really care about, and there's a place for that. It's called Reddit. I don't think anybody who is looking at this ad, if you're looking at this ad like on Twitter or something after the Super Bowl game, you've already used Reddit, and you've either found out that you like it or you don't like it. If you're in that demographic, this ad is not going to make you want to go, oh, I should go to r/Wall Street Bets and gamble away all my money. I should go to r/Superb Owl, which is an entire subreddit dedicated to a joke that's funny for like 3 seconds. And if you're watching this on the Super Bowl, you're either not going to pause the TV to read it, or if you do pause the TV to read it, there's still a really good chance you've already used Reddit. Don't forget this one, not a Rickroll, promise. Quiznos Monkeys, we love the subs? This was not at the Super Bowl. This is from 07. What is this?
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey. Quiznos.
Unbelievable. What is this? This looks like this. I mean, uncanny resemblance. Truly incredible. New sub goal tattoo. I'm sorry, we gotta save all our money for the Super Bowl ad slot. That ad put Quiznos out of business. Dude, I liked Quiznos. I like Quiznos. It really is sad that they got destroyed by Subway, which is objectively worse. And what, Jimmy John's? The deep lore is that they were rats? Dude, they're gremlin rats. The world's first rat gremlin hybrid. I wish I could put them in S tier right now. I can't. It's the future, baby. What am I doing? I can do anything. Excellent. Can we gamble? Gamble on what? I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. What's there to gamble on? You guys want to make a Reddit account and go to reddit.com/r/Wall Street Bets? Like 7 million other people who lost money on GME? Pog you. Oh, God. Jem, are you just going to do another coin flip? I've got a coin we could flip. All right. Put a coin flip. Put a coin flip on the table. Chat's Zoomer, chat's ADHD. They need a coin flip while we're like halfway through these ads. Holy shit, there's so many. We're not getting to all of these. Let's keep it a buck. Chat, I know you. Don't pretend you don't want to gamble. We have to be halfway. I'm like an hour away from my curfew. Fellas. Yes, I have a curfew. Sometimes mommy says it's bedtime. And you gotta respect that. Otherwise, she'll stop buying you cheeky tendies with extra honey mussy. And sometimes you have 5 housemates who are pursuing degrees. And you don't want to keep them up. In this case, you must strive to be the best you can. Strive to be the richest you can. And in this world, to become the top, you must leave bodies in your wake. The wealth will be redistributed when I toss this coin. Tails never fails, or heads buy expensive race car beds. We'll find out. Tails never fails, baby. Tails never fails. Wow, that's so overexposed. You can do it, camera. I believe in you. Congratulations, believers. Die. My savings, all the GBP. You would have put it into push-ups? I'm so glad. I'm so glad the Tails made it. Such is life. In this world, you either win or you pick heads. Hey, it's alright. You still got your GME shares. Anybody have enough for push-ups? But you could save it up for feet. It's such a more worthwhile investment. Alright, which ad were we looking at? The Reddit ad. Not a great ad. I'm not going to lie. If it's on here, it's not even on here. I didn't even see the Reddit ad. I think because it just passed by too quickly and I was having a conversation with someone. So it didn't even work on me. I would put it in D tier. It's not offensively bad. It's just not good. They could have spent that $1 million way, way, way more effectively from a marketing standpoint. My God. Just not a good ad. Sorry, epic Redditors. Is this it? And I don't know what this is. It's like a picture of a tweet. Interesting. Anyway, we continue. We got a speed run now. Oh, there's so many. Scrolling through these, there's so many bad ads. All right, we were at the Let's Grab a Beer.
This is the story of a...
This one's got some deep lore to it. I'm a fan of this one.
No, not that one.
There's too much text to read in 5 seconds. Yeah, for sure. And nobody's going to pause the TV during the Super Bowl.
How magnets and opposite poles can actually... Yo, Edgar!
Do people chat? I'm going to poll you. Do you guys even know who Edward Scissorhands is? This is like a deep cut for 90% of the internet. I know Cargoyle knows. Jem knows. Imagine spelling masturbating like that. So, Edgar Scissorhands or whatever, the son of Edward Scissorhands in the lore.
Go ahead, try.
See, but he's on the highway.
Into the sunset.
He was already driving to get there.
He still makes it home in time for dinner. Occasionally.
Doesn't make any sense. Not to mention the best part of this.
Story of a boy with scissors for hands. No, not that one.
Edgar, you're gonna be late.
That's Winona Ryder. You can't tell, but by the voice and under the wig, that's Winona Ryder. I only know her from going, "Where's my son?" But it's Winona Ryder. Little did you know, Johnny Depp and Winona Ryder used to date, and Johnny Depp was like madly in love with her. Johnny Depp also played Edward Scissorhands. So this is like a weird, I don't know if it's an intentional casting choice, but if so, that's funny as shit.
My son.
That is hilarious spit in the face to him. Not to mention, I think, like, Johnny Depp's daughter dated Timothy Chalamet, who is this guy. So there's just like a weird love pentagram going on in the background of this commercial. Anyway, not a good ad. Terrible ad. I don't even know what car company it's for. Let's look. Let me guess first. It's not Tesla. Who would be developing drivable cars now? It seemed like a nice SUV. Lincoln? Lincoln? No, but Lincoln has like a good tagline. Dude, I don't even know. Toyota. It's the new Toyota self-driving car. Oh, it says right here. Cadillac. I should have known. I should have known. Edward Scissorhands is a boomer reference. Cadillac. There is no boomerer car brand than Cadillac. Yep. Bad ad. D tier. Not offensively bad. Just waste of time. Waste of time and waste of money. We continue. This is like my favorite. This is my absolute favorite. I had to ask someone who this was because I didn't recognize him.
Alone. Heavy.
Now, instead of watching this from the perspective of knowing who Vince Lombardi is, watch this from the perspective of this very strange man is walking about and interacting with these scenarios. Okay? You don't know who Vince Lombardi is. You just see a very strange looking CGI man in a trench coat.
We did not get here alone. We arrived as one. With courage. With stamina.
Perfect. Chat, you're already on it. Ooh, that kid got tackled. He's gonna come in, he's gonna come tackle all the kids simultaneously.
And after all the cheers have died down, the stadium is
Look at that. What? Creepy old man. Hey kids, here's your football. Keep playing. Keep playing out in the street. Hey, random mechanic.
the measure of who we are is what we do, what we have.
That's not inspiring. That's so sinister. He's just this girl throwing the ball back and forth with her dad, and all of a sudden, not 10 feet away, there's a trench coat man going, keep on keeping on, little lady. This does not make me want to buy whatever you're selling me.
The measure of who we are.
Turn around. If you didn't notice him, he would get closer. Every time you blink, he gets closer.
And I firmly believe in our finest hour.
It's so uncomfortable. The first time I watched this, I didn't realize who Vince Lombardi was. He's just a famous old football coach who I think has passed away now, which is why they had to use CGI to get his likeness in the commercial. I thought it was supposed to be like maybe a racial message. Maybe this is Malcolm X or something. I did not understand that it's just a commercial for football at the Super Bowl. Why are you advertising for the NFL at the Super Bowl? It's so weird. It's like tasteless. Yeah, the trophy's named after him, not after Falco Lombardi. It's named after Vince Lombardi. Just a weird ad. I don't know what it's even trying to sell me except, hey, I see you. You only watch the Super Bowl. It's the only football you watch. Well, Super Bowl football brings people together. You saw all those frontline nurses. Well, our football players take even bigger sacrifices than them. Essential workers are pussies compared to Juju, number 19 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, fish riding extraordinaire. Bad ad. Very bad ad. Also D tier. Maybe F because nobody watching. No, because most of the people watching the Super Bowl will recognize Vince Lombardi. We'll keep it in D. Not great though. 5 to 9. Okay, the Squarespace ad. I remember this one. I remember this one vividly because I had like a moral dilemma in my mind that I couldn't decide on.
Working 5 to 9, you've got passion and a vision, 'cause it's hustling time, a whole new way to make a living, gonna change your life, do something.
Okay. You get the gist halfway through. It's Dolly Parton's song 9 to 5, but remixed to 5 to 9. Very straightforward.
Yes, sir.
Welcome! Welcome! Come criticize late-stage capitalism with us. You're at the perfect time. Because part of this is incredibly bleak message that this sends. That, sure, you already work your 8-hour job 9 to 5, but you hate it. You don't like what you do. You're wage slaving away so that the big guy can put more money in his pocket. Keep working 5 to 9. If you're not working 9 to 9, you won't enjoy your life. You're just a stupid little slave. You're just a little baby little cog in the machine, you pussy. You have to spend half of your day working, or you won't make it in this economy. And that's really bleak. But the other half of it is it's just an ad for Squarespace, and there's nothing wrong with having a side hustle. Everybody's got to work their job to put themselves through the day. And at the end of the day, if you want to have a side hustle, I mean, that's literally what I'm doing right now. Streaming is like a weird proto hobby side hustle combo. So I'd be hypocritical to criticize, you know? Did I just get yelled at by a math teacher? Do I give off math teacher vibes? Oh, God. It's the shirt, isn't it? Chad, is it the shirt? Oh, this is not good. This is bad news. Cute student teacher vibes? Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Shit, that means I'm already in a position. That I'm basically set up to be the next Call Me Carson. Oh no, dude. There's so many teachers. Oh God. It's the everything. Flying Fungi comes out of the woodworks. Hasn't chatted in like an hour just to tell me I am body. I personify math teacher. All right. That's it. What am I supposed to do with this info? Math teacher of all. You know what? The world could use more math teachers. I'm not cut out to be a math teacher, but the color of my glasses exemplifies the math teacher vibes. Teach us? Hey, 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. This ad, harmless. Harmless, it's Dolly Parton. It's catchy. People like Dolly Parton. I think if you don't get too caught up in the whole millennial, corporate hate, whirlwind, it's a perfectly acceptable ad. I'm going to put it in A tier. Tentatively A tier, could be B tier. It's definitely not an S. We proceed. WeatherTech's We Never Left. What the fuck is WeatherTech? Has anybody heard of WeatherTech?
Stop overseas production.
Or return our engineering and design back to the States.
No way.
No way. To us, coming back doesn't make
Floor mats for the car?
because we
Never left.
Do they have competition? Is the car floor mat industry a cutthroat one? Where they need to put $6 million into a 30-second Super Bowl ad slot? I mean, I'm sure they're making shmoney because they have basically a monopoly.
At WeatherTech, we're not bringing manufacturing back.
I love the shot of the guy with his back opening a CNC mill dramatically. That's right.
Because the truth is,
We know how to mill rubber.
WeatherTech.
And we do it right here in America. I mean, nothing wrong with that ad. They're bringing jobs to the American people. The thing is, it's not going to make me go, oh, wow. Next time I get mud in my car, I'm not going to go, I should make sure to buy a WeatherTech mat because they keep jobs in America. It is. It's exactly a C tier. Perfectly run of the mill. That's about it. They played another ad. Pretty much the same at the Super Bowl, but I remember it more because it had that same dude in the red shirt that looks like Scott Kramer. Is that what he looks like? He gives me very familiar vibes, but I don't know why. Who? Who is this? Who is this? The best I can come up with is Scott Kramer. But he's talking about how, like, every day I wear my WeatherTech shirt, even when I'm not working. I brag to all my friends I work at WeatherTech. I was like, what? Nothing wrong with having pride for your job, but why is this the Super Bowl ad? And come on, you work at WeatherTech. Your product is solely made for people to stomp on. Vincent Price mixed with Sheldon. He does have Sheldon eyes. I could see this dude popping out of a ball pit. Local sex offender and math teacher 2.0. Please don't conflate me with this young man. This perfectly respectable WeatherTech young man. Also, he says, I'm so proud to work at WeatherTech. Guaranteed that's just a paid actor. That's just a guy in a WeatherTech polo. making like $50 on the streets in LA, trying to make it in the acting world. And here he is getting destroyed by Liza Koshy, who probably got paid 10 times more to say, oh, this is trending in a Tracy Morgan ad. All right, garbage. What ad was that? What ad was that? WeatherTech. Oh, they're down here somewhere. I remember seeing it before. WeatherTech. I thought they were one of the lower ones. Am I mistaken? Am I getting goobed on right now by WeatherTech? Or did I already drag it up? Nah. Chat, throw me a lifeline here. Oh, it's so generic. Baby, people, Guinness, defy logic, eyebrow guy. Where the hell is WeatherTech? Oh, it's the very last one. I found it. There we go. Actors aren't real people, they're lizards. So they're double acting. It's like Robert Downey Jr. playing a character in Tropic Thunder. Because they also have to act as humans in their human skin. WeatherTech sponsored a Porsche 911 in the GTLM class. So they got their brand out to car nerds like I. Huh. I can't take the Porsche 911 seriously. They could have picked any other 3-digit number. You got 999 to choose from. Or just go 2 digits, 4 digits maybe. As a math teacher, I know that the digits go up to 5. You could have done a 5-digit number. Why then Porsche 911? Come on now. Anyway, this is excellent. I'm glad we made it to this ad. This ad is one of the reasons we're doing this right now. It's just so bad. We're going to watch it. We're going to listen. Chat, tell me if you get any of these references. Do you know who these people are? Do you remember this song? Remember when this was poignant and relatable?
It wasn't me.
I even caught you on camera. You the one who granted access to your snacks. Don't talk surprised that she sneak behind your back. You gotta keep tabs before she empty that bag. Let's review the situation. Orange fingers, red flag. To keep you unstuck, you gotta hide it better. If she asks where they are, you say forget her. Never admit to a word, and please don't upset her. And if she keep on snacking, I guess you'll let her.
Well, did you?
Jem knows. Jem is just the age to know.
Okay.
Well, that's the first time that's ever worked.
New Cheetos Crunch Pop Mix.
Not a funny punchline. All right, we spent an entire 60 seconds, $12 million ad building up to not a funny punchline. Also, Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis. The demographic that is munching down Cheetos right now is not the That 70s Show demographic. Also, why didn't you auto-tune Ashton Kutcher? I mean, come on.
It wasn't me.
I even caught you on camera. You the one who granted access.
And nobody remembers this song. This was popular in like 2005. Can anybody name this artist? I got him on a shot where you can't see the necklace that has his name on it. Can any of you name him? I don't think you can. Damn it, Flying Fungi. Damn it. Damn it. Flying right out the gate. Well, Flying Fungi, you're a rare specimen. Yeah, it is Shaggy from the Scooby-Doo gang. Don't you recognize him? Yeah. I mean, a fun song a decade ago. I don't know why Cheetos picked this song. I guess because the "It Wasn't Me" tagline. But also, why Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis? People don't know these actors anymore.
Saw you snacking on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
And the acting is so bad. I don't even know what to say about this. It's just like a whole audio-visual disaster. People love them? Name a single thing they've acted in recently. I have not seen Ashton Kutcher or Mila Kunis in anything since That 70s Show. Oh, Electric Gamer's here. Electric, welcome. We could use your expertise as we grade these ads. Chat seems to like this one, but it rubs me the wrong way on every level. The singing's bad, and is like kind of funny bad, but only because Ashton Kutcher is a good actor and he can sell it funnily. Mila Kunis, like deadpan, it's just not good acting. I don't think she's a bad actress, but in this commercial, she's just like, wasn't me, wasn't me. Thought it was Charlie Sheen at first. Oh my god. Who did you think was Charlie Sheen? Ashton Kutcher?
Did you steal my Cheetos again?
You thought that was Charlie Sheen? There's no cigarettes in his nose. She's so hot. Not really. She's got... Does she really? Brown and lighter brown. It's because she rubbed one with the Cheeto dust on it.
Just tell me
I don't
it
know.
was you.
Not my cup of tea. I think Shaggy's hotter.
Wasn't me.
Saw you snacking on the
Are they married? Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis? Or did they just... Their careers ran parallel back in the day, so they kind of just get lumped together with things. They're married? Ah.
Wasn't me.
So she's eating all the crunch popcorn. My grade for this, maybe C tier. Maybe C tier only because the Shaggy song is catchy. Nobody's gonna get it. Nobody's gonna remember it. Nobody is gonna associate it with Cheetos. Next time you hear It Wasn't Me by Shaggy, 6 years down the line at an 80s remembrance party. This is an A? But the tagline isn't that memorable. I don't conflate it with Cheetos. Like, the very, very core. The orange dust on the fingers and the It Wasn't Me tagline. In tandem, it's a good idea. I just think they executed it really, really poorly with this pair of... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. They're washed up. I said it. I'm sorry. I like them both. They're talented. But at this point, I don't know. I think it's a bad casting choice. I do. We'll put it in C. Chat, you've convinced me because from a plain advertising standpoint, the song is all right. Once Shaggy comes in, the ad's fine. If this ad was just all Shaggy eating Cheetos, going to parties, like stealing people's Cheetos, and then the host of the party goes, Shaggy! Daphne comes in, oh, you lovable scamp, and then he starts singing his song, It Wasn't Me. That'd be perfectly fine. I think it's a C tier. I immediately texted several friends about it the second it aired. Maybe I'm just too young. Because I'm just below the generation that was watching that 70s show and the generation that would really remember It Wasn't Me as like a generation-defining banger. So maybe I'm being too harsh on it. But this rubs me as a C tier. Where's Ashton? Where are you, Ash? I know you're in here. Here it is. It Wasn't Me, Ashton, Mila, and Shaggy. Now that we've talked about it so much, though, I will remember. And I'm no more likely to buy Cheetos, but I'll remember to conflate Ashton Kutcher with Cheetos now. Maybe B tier. Flying Fungi's testimonial is strong. I never considered that it would resonate so much with people. You probably didn't listen too much to R&B, hip hop, rap growing up. But growing up, you don't really listen to genres. You just listen to what everybody else is listening to and like what's on the TV. And that show was like a very mainstream song when it came out. So it's not like I was going out listening to 1990X by Maxwell and Ignition by R. Kelly because I'm listening to their discography. It's just because, oh, this R&B song is popular. It Wasn't Me by Shaggy is blowing up right now. So I remember the song. No, D tier. All right, we're keeping it C tier. Moving on. The Reddit ad, we already talked about that one. Could have spent $1 million. Far, far better than that. Sounds like I was an NPC growing up. I was an NPC growing up. Have you seen the pictures of the YouTube videos and shit that I've shown of my past back in the day? I was cringe. Until I graduated high school, I was almost a nice guy. I was an NPC. For sure I was an NPC. Michelob Ultra. Alright, let's peep. was. Hey, now I'm a math teacher who has carved himself a cute little corner in Twitch. Dude, this is identical to the guaranteed rate ad. So far, I'm just getting the same vibes. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can drink a whole can of Michelob Ultra.
Only at the end. After the sacrifice. After the commitment. After
Yes,
the
of
win.
course, of course. You get Dubskis. Then you celebrate with a couple Mickeys with Peyton Manning. Dude, his whole head fits into that hat. Usually a cowboy hat goes like, you got this much space in it. That's concealing Peyton Manning's skull all the way up in that thing. He's even got the 2 lumps for the divot in the top.
Something more.
Okay, what's the ad here?
So ask yourself, are you happy because you win? Or do you win because you're happy?
You're happy because you win. What the fuck? Serena Williams doesn't dumpster people on the court because she was just listening to Here Comes the Sun before she stepped onto the field. You what? You what, mate? Bad ad. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. That's true. Okay. I see what they're saying. They're using a different definition of win, which is just like the most important thing is to be happy. Perfectly fine message to agree with. I don't at all associate it with Michelob after watching that ad. C. It's a C tier. Generic. Got the sort of hip-hoppy, inspirational music. Live your best life, all right? You be you, I be me. Where is Michelob? Is this it? No, that's the Anheuser-Busch. Oh, we didn't rank that one? We didn't rank the Anheuser-Busch. Bad. D tier. Anheuser-Busch was not insultingly bad, but stupid. Where's Michelob? There's so many more noteworthy ones that I want to get to in here. We're wasting time with Mick. Vroom? What are these? Chat, throw me a lifeline if you see it. Here it is. Here it is. Lady with microphone. C tier. Easily C tier. Super average. Next. Wayne's World Uber Eats. I'm very conflicted on this one, but I think I've kind of slept on it, and I've come to a conclusion, and we'll watch some of it before we talk about it.
Hey everyone! Welcome to Wayne's World. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. As a local access show, we want everyone to support local restaurants.
But we'd never manipulate you the way all these other commercials do.
So it falls into the same trap that the Cheetos one does of nostalgia baiting, right? Now it's nostalgia baiting generations that only Flying Fungi, myself, and Jem and Cargoyle remember. I'm sure Scottish could not pick out Wayne from Garth in this commercial, or 99% of Twitch users. But their twist is that they're kind of making fun of it. It's self-aware. And so I've been conflicted on, does that make it any better, or did they still just get Dana Murphy and what's his name, Mike Myers, to come on set and play the same characters they used to play, and also Cardi B, because you got to get the Zoomer generation.
Yeah,
Which
that's really sad.
Totally. We're better than that.
Yeah, we'd never shamelessly rely on a celebrity cameo.
Right?
it's not funny. It kind of makes me cringe at the time of watching it when they throw Cardi B and they break exactly funny fourth wall break like Deadpool. Very good. We got TikTok. But because it's self-aware, we're not. You know what this is? This is the we're not like other girls of ads. We're not like other girls. We won't manipulate you with celebrity cameos, nostalgia baiting, and TikTok parodies. Just buy our product. We're not like other ads. You don't think they're trying to be self-aware? That's the whole point of the ad, is that it's like, we wouldn't dare manipulate you with subliminal messaging, and then it flashes, eat. What is it for? Uber Eats. Eat Uberly. They're doing the same product placement thing from the movie. Cards on the table, fellas. I haven't seen Wayne's World. I haven't seen Wayne's World. I haven't seen it. I know. I'm culturally aware enough to know the characters and the actors, but I haven't seen the movie. I'll fix it. I know. Please don't capital D colon. I'll get to it. I promise. I promise. Coomer confirmed. Zoomer confirmed. Zoomer confirmed. Okay, so it's not just, oh, we got these two characters back on the old set, and it's kind of like the movie. That still just kind of plays into the nostalgia baiting.
Totally.
It's self-aware nostalgia baiting.
We're
But
better than that.
Yeah, we'd never shamelessly rely on a celebrity cameo.
Right, Cardi?
anyway, it's cringe. It's pretty middle of the road corporate. My conflict is I want to put it in B tier. The only thing is I did not remember it's an Uber Eats ad. Which is why I want to put it lower, because it's a perfectly fine ad, except for they forgot the part where they integrate their product. Like, what is the tag here?
Yeah, eat local.
Oh, they want you to eat local. Perfectly fine message, even though it supports Uber Eats, which is like a disgusting, predatory corporation.
Jump on the latest trend.
They treat their employees like shit. But still better to eat local than Papa John's.
All right.
Also, I could not tell you the difference between DoorDash, Uber Eats, and the other one. Grubhub? Grubhub. Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Wait, whose world is it? Wayne's World. I think it's a B tier. I think it's a B tier. Who doesn't know Uber Eats? People will think it's funny and say, did you see the Wayne's World Uber Eats commercial? I agree with you. Everybody knows Uber Eats. Most people know Wayne's World, especially adults. But I think when people see their friends, they're not going to say, remember the Wayne's World Uber Eats commercial. They're just going to say, remember the Wayne's World commercial? Maybe the Wayne's World Cardi B commercial. I don't think they're going to conflate the two. I didn't after seeing it. But that being said, they still got people talking about the commercial. And there might be boomers out there going, remember when they referenced that old shit? Let's watch that together. And then they'll watch it back and see Uber Eats. I'm going to put it in B. It's better than this all generic shit. Yeah, it's easily B tier. Wayne's World. Bonobo, watch the link. All right. No gays, F tier. Hey, you don't know Dana Murphy / Mike Myers / Cardi B's sexuality. Actually, I guess you do. But the babies. You don't know the babies. And don't you dare try to determine that for them. That's their choice. Now go send those babies to gay baby jail. I can't click the link. I get the point, though, that it's I will not bow to any sponsor and then a Pepsi ad. It's still self-aware. Haha, funny. We're subverting what we're saying. I gotcha. I get it. Damn, Gem. Holy shit. Strong words against someone you've never met. Jesus. Also a Cardi B Garth. That is fair. That is fair. That's why it's B tier. Okay, we got to keep running. No, not this. Huggies commercial. Sure. I'm gonna kind of talk over it. We don't need to watch the whole thing. Usually when you see a commercial with a lot of babies in it, you know that it's a baby product. So they kind of get the advantage of being able to exploit baby cuteness. And if you see it's a bunch of babies, you know that it's Huggies.
We're Huggies. Hi, and with your parents, we'll help you get the hang of things in this crazy world.
The only thing I don't like about this commercial, right? I think it's perfectly fine. It's got the whimsical hee hee ha ha babies hopping around corporate music. It's got the voiceover. The thing that I don't like about it is that it's in the first person.
That's where we come in. We're Huggies.
That's where we come in. I understand he's talking from the point of view of the brand, but when you watch it and listen to it, it just sounds like, as an avid diaper user, I don't want my diaper to talk to me. I don't want it to be sentient. If it can talk, it can probably smell. And that is not a good outcome for my diaper. Makes me uncomfortable. You think it's an A? You think it's an A? I think it's a B. Cardi B talked about how she's... Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little more understandable then. I would buy Huggies after this for streaming purposes, of course. Just for research. For research. There's a reason I wear shorts on stream, fellas. I think it's going to be a B tier. The narration is a little weird. And I think as a purchaser of Huggies, it would make me a little bit uncomfortable. But really, that's just a joke reason. It's still fine. It's corporate. It's generic. But it sells the product very well. And people love babies. People like babies. No breaks on stream. We'll never use viewers. Just never hit stop streaming. Pog you. Alright, speedrunning. Speedrunning. The Weeknd? There's a Weeknd ad? I didn't see this one. I did not see this ad when I watched the Super Bowl.
Sad. This is sad.
Who are you?
You're right, Amy. This is sad.
God mayo. And that is a hot mess.
I don't know what to do with any of this stuff. I got half an onion and artichoke.
No one knows. Just move over and watch the wings.
Now here's the Hellman's Mountain. Creamy, dreamy.
Amy Schumer is a Hellman's Mayo representative now.
Oh yeah, that's normal. What else
Why is there a cake? You don't put mayo on your cake.
can you do?
Absolutely nothing. Like nothing.
Amy Schumer. Oh my God. I actually can't think of a better corporate pairing. She's like the Jared Fogle of Hellman's Mayonnaise. It really is a match made in heaven. The Mayo Godmother, or whatever her name is. Fairy God Mayo. Holy shit, easy S tier. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. First ad to make me laugh out loud. It gets its own tier in heaven. Mount Olympus tier. Where is it? Holy fuck. Oh my God. Obviously it's fucking... I don't want to do F tier. Just because I don't like Amy Schumer. It's not offensively bad. It's just bad. The jokes don't land. Amy Schumer's just unlikable even if you don't know her. Shadow Realm. All right, let's not be too biased, fellas. If we put Cardi B in B tier, we'll put Amy Schumer in D tier. It's not offensively bad, and it advertises the mayo just fine. You put it on your food, you see a bunch of food, you get hungry, and now next time you're hungry, you'll think, I should slather this shit in Hellman's mayo, because I want to look like Amy Schumer. You shouldn't body shame. I'm sorry, Amy. Did you see the food she put it on? Yeah, chocolate cake. Next ad. What is this? Dude, I remember seeing this ad. I had no idea it was for E-Trade. This is the problem with most of these ads. Is they get too immersed in the skit or whatever message or corporate shit they're trying to push that you don't even conflate it with the product they're trying to sell. It's just a workout montage of a young child. He drinks egg yolk around. No one's ever gonna bring you down. I did not remember that being an E-Trade ad. It's fine. Pretty generic. 30-second slot. Barely wastes any of your time. Just a kid training montage. It's kind of cute and wholesome to watch. I was going to put it in D tier because I don't recognize the brand. But it's entertaining. So I'm going to put it C tier. I know we have a lot of C tiers, but it's going there. E-Trade. Here it is. Oh, I nailed that one. That's a C tier. Jimmy John's Meet the King. I remember this one. This is a good one. Hey, it's Tony Lazzuto. The whole operation is run by Tony. Did you hear something? Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Business has been real good to me, but now I got this Jimmy's John showing up on my turf. I'm Jimmy's John's, and I have high-quality, reasonably priced sandwiches. Big deal. You got all natural meat sliced by hand. I got turkey and ham made by science. I'm good. I'm coming for you, Jimmy's Johns. This is war. Sandwich war.
They're on the quiet side? Thank you. Oh, you're absolutely right about that. I had it at halfway. He's eating my people! Instant Shadow Realm.
Sliced by hand. I got turkey and ham made by
Thank you, Jem.
science. I'm good. I'm coming for you, Jimmy's Johns.
Anyway, pretty straightforward. This is a really good ad. I'm debating between A tier or S tier. It has to be very good to be S tier. It's a funny skit. It's not laugh out loud funny, but it's clever. It gets the point across. You know that it's Jimmy John's Sandwich Company, not Subway or Quiznos or whatever. You know that they're using organic meats and they integrated that into their skit. I think it's a very, very good ad. I'm teetering on S tier. Not S? Really? Solid A, top of A. There's no top or bottom of A. That's a fake. That's a tier list conspiracy. Everything in the tiers is of equal. I'm leaning towards S. I truly am leaning towards S. Where is he? B for Bolonovich. Power bottom of S. Where is it? Am I blind or stupid? Am I stupid or am I dumb? Is this it? Some opinions are just wrong. I'm offended that you would say that. No, that's a Tide ad. What the hell does Jimmy John's logo look like? Oh, it's a black circle with 2 J's in it. Alright, that's how I'm going to find it. Black circle with 2 J's. Is it not here? Is this it? I don't think it's here. Where's Bolonovich? This one's so good. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. The swimming pool. Alright, we're calling it A tier. But I reserve the right to change my mind before we wrap this. I think it's a solid S tier. Vroom. This one, super straightforward.
So, are you gonna buy the car?
Please, if I could just go home and discuss things with my wife. I've been here all weekend.
You can leave anytime you want.
Never go to a dealership again.
Well,
it's just Carvana. The product is just Carvana. But I realize that my only qualms lie with the product and not with the ad. The ad's great. It's funny. It gets the point across. It brings the pain of buying a car to an extreme. I completely agree with you, chat. B for Bolonovich. We're speedrunning now. I know Vroom's by the bottom. Here it is. Nope, that's Toyota. Shit, here's Vroom. B tier. B tier for show. Next. Dr. Squatch. I hate this ad. I hate this ad so much. This is a YouTube ad. You can just tell by the comedy. Plus, you see these ads on YouTube all the time. I know you do, because I do.
Your body wash is a synthetic detergent, but you're...
That's okay. I hate the shit that's like, chemicals are bad for your body. Chemicals? Oh my god, your soap is a detergent? Good. Good. Detergent. Deterring agent. It deters the bad shit. Just because it's a big word doesn't mean it's scary. If detergent is good enough for my clothes and my food, I want it to be good enough for my body. I want to be able to eat off my chest. Don't ask why. Don't be nosy. I'm sorry. That really pisses me off. That shit. Chemicals are bad. Only have synthetic homeopathic remedies. Dude, water's a chemical.
Switch to Dr. Squatch natural soap for men. For men who build things. Open pickle jars on the first try.
Ha 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 ha. Stereotypes.
And let their daughters braid their hair.
We break stereotypes here, but still gender roles. Men are supposed to smell manly and be manly. I don't like it. I'm feeling F tier. Maybe I'm just in a bad mood because it's getting late, but I really don't like that ad. Think that's D. Carvana was founded by criminals. The dad sold stolen cars? Damn, now the son owns the company? That's Carvana lore. I didn't know there was Carvana lore. This one is strange to me.
Hey, you have to wash Jason Alexander hoodie.
It looks clean to me.
Is it though?
It's a weird concept. This is the kind of hoodie that corporations think that my girlfriend would get me as a present. Nobody actually wears meme hoodies like this, except for that one weird kid. And he's wearing a hoodie that's all like hentai print anyway. He's not wearing the Jason Alexander hoodie. You would unironically wear this? You probably unironically wear hentai hoodies too. You posted 5 Virgil pics consecutively in the Discord general channel. You can't hide. Did you know you breathe diatomic nonmetals every single day? That's disgusting. What we've done to this atmosphere is disgusting. I need to put homeopathic remedies and essential oils into my mask so I breathe those instead of these diatomic nonmetals. This ad, it basically is the whole ad, but his face like changes. The editing is really, really well done. Like the visual effects.
Be sure to get the bugs off the window.
It goes a little too long. Like this is all the same joke. You could have made this a 30-second ad and saved $6 million bucks. That's the best shot in the commercial.
Alexander hoodie and apology.
Not to oh, they're selling the hoodie? Oh, that makes me like it a lot less. Oh, that makes it just like the Oatly ad, where it's like, we get you, fellow kids. You like goofy hoodies with funny designs. Well, buy our hoodie. Now Tide makes meme hoodies. We're so cool and relatable. Also, Jason Alexander looks like a wax figurine of himself.
Hey, that's my face. You can't just
He does not look like George Costanza anymore. He looks like a wax museum statue of Jason Alexander.
wear my face.
My mom told me to say I'm sorry.
Give me back my face.
Hey.
And then they're just like, they're trying to Seinfeld it, right? They're trying to, just a little bit of nostalgia for you. You remember Jason Alexander? For the Zoomers, he's the funny meme guy who's in his boxers lying on the side. For the oldies but goodies, you remember Seinfeld. Hey, Jerry, my face is on a hoodie. Jerry's like, your face is on a hoodie? Well, who would buy that hoodie? Then Kramer walks in and says, oh, you got a hoodie with your face on it? C. Maybe C. I'm thinking D. I don't like it. It doesn't sell Tide for me. But they got the bright orange. They got the part where he throws it in the wash. Kramer walks in and screams the gamer word. I feel like it's just too much baiting. It's Zoomer baiting and it's Boomer baiting, but it never actually hits. I think it's a D tier. Where's Jason Alexander hoodie? I saw the Tide logo. Here it is. D tier. Damn, Jason Alexander just got put in the same tier as Amy Schumer. Feels bad, man. Continue. We're running out of time. This one is pretty harmless. I remember this one. We're just going to skip through it. 15 seconds long.
With Mercari, your unneeded
So they got the same gift. They're selling one, and then it gets reused. Perfectly fine app. Perfectly serviceable. I don't know what the difference is between Mercari and eBay, but I'm totally fine with competition. I mean, monopolies are cringe. Gandhi said that. Monopolies are weird, champ. Mohandas Gandhi. So, C tier. Perfectly average. I don't really get what the product brings to the table differently. Why would I use Mercari over eBay? Maybe just because I saw the Mercari Super Bowl ad. but it ain't hurting anybody. TurboTax. TurboTax ad.
In some places, they tax flatulence, the kind that comes from cows. If you're 100 in New Mexico, you'll pay no state taxes now.
Little goofy bits. It's not really funny comedy. It's safe comedy, but it exists.
In Hawaii, there's a
And then a little educational.
an exceptional tree.
I actually really like this ad.
Absolutely. A deduction on upkeep.
The corporate humor's not funny. It's just like, haha, what if we take these things to the extreme? Grandma's got money. The aliens are invading and they're on the land. But I really like the desks rolling through telling people these really, really quirky laws that only the experts will know. It shows the expert power that the TurboTax employees have. But now just listen.
Spreading expertise across the land. Expert advice. We got knowledge for days. Tax experts.
Just a bad song. You didn't have to write an original song, TurboTax. There's no jingle. It's not like spread. That's not the TurboTax jingle. Spreading expertise across the land. It's just not a good song. So I was gonna put it in B tier because I like the concept of the ad. 7.5 million for that. Yeah, because it's 45-second ad. Low B tier, high C tier. It's just average. I think I'm gonna put it in B tier still. The song's bad, but it's inoffensive, and maybe it saved them the money of buying the rights to like Back in Black. You think C? I think B. I think it's an easy B. Where is it? Here it is. It's the old people on the lawn. I do think it's a B tier because it has an interesting skit. It educates you and it sells you on why you should use their service and what it offers that you couldn't get from the other tax services or just filing the taxes yourself. What's in it for me, Poopy Eater? Speedrunning. We're speedrunning. Oh my god. We haven't even gotten to the Paramount yet. And there's another WeatherTech ad. Oh no. There's so many ads left. But it's almost 11:30. I gotta be quiet. I played myself. I played myself for taking so long. Speedrun. We'll just have to tone down the volume. Which one were we at? We just did TurboTax. Here is Toyota's ad. In before any of you say her last name is long, but she's not long. All Shadow Realm because there were too many. All Shadow Realm because America's gotten too corporate. Why can't we just go back to guys being dudes playing football?
There's some things you need to know.
It's a tearjerker, right?
She was born with a rare condition.
Her parents adopt a child from Siberia. Her legs have to get amputated. She becomes a repeat gold medal winning Paralympic athlete. It's a beautiful story.
I can't wait to meet her.
Lovely. Tearjerker, heartwarming.
We believe there is hope and strength in all of us. Toyota, proud partner of Team.
Huh? I'm sorry.
We believe there is hope and strength in all of us. Toyota.
Was there ever a mention of any automobiles in this whole... Is Toyota making prosthetics for amputees? Why is this a Toyota ad? This could have been anybody. This could have been fucking Coca-Cola. Should have been a Shark Week ad. Oh my god. I can't believe I said that out loud. Holy shit.
Proud partner of Team USA.
Like, it's perfectly... There's not a car in the whole video. I was going to put it C tier because it's so average. It's so easy to just get someone with a good sob story, someone who's an inspiration, and then say, hey, this person uses our product. But this is D tier because there's not a single car in the whole commercial. They just made, excuse me, the easiest ad they possibly could have, and then said, "Believe in yourself. Be the best that you can be. Toyota." Bad ad. D tier. Should have been a goggles commercial. Then it would have been C tier. Genuinely, then it would have been C tier. Continue. I gotta delete it even though it's funny. That's fine. Does it break any of the chat rules? I think it's alright. WeatherTech, we already did WeatherTech. Paramount. These are important to get through. They made a 3-ad saga. Bullying, maybe? That's fair. A little bit of ableism. Alright. I agree. You're right. I'm being too soft. What's the G word? Gooch? Gucci? Gunt. Gun? Paramount Plus should die like Quibi, and I will stand by this. Yeah, we'll watch one of these real quick.
Mountain, an extraordinary
just in the small player.
Begins. Heroes and truth seekers.
So, we'll just get through it. We'll get through it.
Leaders and intellects. World travelers. What
the hell is the G word?
Champions. And
Don't
also
tell me.
Snooki of the Jersey Shore.
This sucks.
How is she not dead?
I'm too hungover for this.
How dare you remind me of this? You're still up? Oh my god. What time is it for you, Nola? Oh my god. Okay. So it's a Paramount streaming service. Perfectly fine. Paramount Plus, terrible name. Here's the problem with this. I have no problem with the ad. They worked with the properties that they have to work with and did the best they possibly could. But when you watch things, you don't remember them for the production company. I don't say to my boys, "Yo, let's go watch the next Paramount movie." I'll say, "Let's go watch the next Star Trek movie." It's not a good product, but we're not rating the products here. So I'm going to say B tier. They're B tier ads. They tell a story which is kind of, maybe even A tier. Can I put them up with the Tony Lazzuto though? The Tony Lazzuto ad is so good. Tony Baloney. Wait, I put Dolly Parton's 5 to 9 in A tier. Tony Baloney's S tier. Sorry, chat. It just is. Oh, Poopy, you are so about to get timed out. Yeah. Damn. Imagine consecutively sending 7 one-letter messages. F to pay respects. What was that? Paramount? Paramount's A tier. Paramount. Come on, we're speedrunning. Is this it? Oh, this is definitely it. I see Beavis and Butthead in the background. There's Paramount Plus. Bad product, excellent advertising campaign. They got Stephen Colbert there for some reason. There's like football players and the Muppets. Where are you from? You're from Belgium. Greetings to Belgium. I'm in Indiana, United States. Greetings from Indiana. That's so sick. I love the worldwide reach that Twitch has. It's like one of my favorite parts about it. I am the cum quasar. Isn't a quasar just like a quark? Just like part of an atom? The Romos. This one, we might have to watch this whole thing. This one's insane to me. This one blows my mind.
We take things to the max.
It's 30 seconds. We're watching the whole thing.
Honey, get my stretch pants. Oh, yeah. Honey, you still in bed?
Yep.
Ha 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 ha.
Bring on the traffic.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. That's why we love Skechers Max Cushioning footwear. They've maxed out the cushion for extreme comfort. Bam!
It's like walking on clouds.
Big comfy ones. Try Skechers Max Cushioning for yourself. Oh, yeah.
Bad on a lot of levels for a lot of reasons. First of all, it's kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's kind of being jokey, sarcastic about it. But it's still just like, we're in America. We love supersizing me. Wonton consumption, baby. Everything needs to be taken to the max level. We want obesity. We want to buy 4 mattresses. We want to. Tony Rovo drives monster trucks. Because you should be the obnoxious guy on the road to show that you have money and you deserve attention.
Oh, yeah. That's why we love Skechers Max Cushioning footwear. They've maxed out the cushion for extreme.
Also, maxing out the cushion so that you're walking on clouds. You don't want your shoes to have too much cushion. It's genuinely bad for your foot. You're evolving it backwards. And you're no longer going to be able to walk barefoot anywhere. Your foot is going to be a little pussy foot. Look at your little pussy feet. All right, Poopy Eater, I am going to have to say, the joke was funny at first. It has run its course. Try to reduce the Grubhub spam. Hey, there it is. Appreciate ya. We proceed. Tony Romo. C tier. It's perfectly fine ad. The message is weird. The product is weird. The ad itself, they went for a joke that doesn't really land. Maybe D tier? The Romo house is so weird. Poopy. I'm gonna have to go ahead and time you out. Our chat has very, very few rules, but don't spam is one of them. I'm sorry, brother. I will see you soon. Oh. All right. We continue. Why is Martha Stewart here?
Ah, the backyard. It's had quite a year. I say, let's keep this
I don't
backyard
recognize this
thing
dude,
going.
but he
why
wants to
Scott
sell
and
some Miracle Grow.
want to give you a chance to win the lawn and garden
Is that
of your
Scott?
dreams.
Maybe that's Scott.
You know, just not better than mine.
Like mine, where you can work on your short game.
Like mine.
Oh, it's a little close. Oh.
Is that Kyle Busch? Okay, they just got the cheapest famous people they could possibly buy. Oh, we got Stanley from The Office and Martha Stewart. You know her? And that other guy.
It only turns left.
Come on, Leslie, crush your core.
I
Don't know who that is.
Dad, it's the red one.
I know.
The other red one.
I know.
Ha 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 ha. Cameras have too many buttons. And 2 of them are red? There's 2 red buttons on your camera? Who is this? Should I know this? Tell me that's not.
Got it.
So text me now and win the lawn and garden of your dreams.
No. Go back.
Travolta's. Don't be tickety talking
It is John Travolta.
on my grass.
He's bald now. I thought he and Bruce Willis hated each other ever since Bruce shot him in Pulp Fiction. He really just looks like he's trying to cramp Bruce's style. This is a very bad ad, by the way. Martha Stewart is here to advertise Miracle Grow, and this does the haha TikTok, we're hip with the kids joke even worse than the Wayne and Garth one did. And not to mention Stanley. Get it? He's old. He doesn't understand TikToks.
Don't be tickety talking on my grass.
Tickety talking. Get it? Because people add syllables. Bad ad. Bad ad. Scott's Miracle Grow. Still not F tier, but D tier. Shadow Realm. Those are strong words. No, only Jeep gets to exist in the Shadow Realm. Here's the lemon commercial. This is one of the last ones I wanted to get through. The rest of them, oh, these 2 are bangers. Okay. These 2 is important that we watch them.
When did Bud Light Seltzer start making lemonade?
Probably when 2020 handed us all those lemons.
2020 was a lemon of a year.
First of all, before we even get to the punchline of the joke, in 2020/2021, does anybody use the word lemon to describe something bad? It's not the 1960s anymore, and it's not Cars 2 when the lemons had an uprising. Just a bad setup for a pun. Yeah, none of them are wearing masks. There have been very few masks in any of the commercials. Like the creepy Vince Lombardi one. The joke here is that 2020 was bad. I hate the implication that everything bad ended on January 1st. We even made a joke about that on the stream. That, oh, COVID's over. Pandemic's done. Australian wildfire. Oh, that shit's over. No sweat, fellas. We're all good. And now, thanks to Jeep, we can just meet in the middle. We can just meet in the middle. No, shit's just as bad. The vaccine is just being distributed, so maybe we're on the up and up on that front. But it's not like things just got wished away. We still got to wear our masks. 2021 is still a lemon of a year. Bad ad. But it does make you think about Bud Light Seltzer. Because you're thinking about lemons. I'm still going to put it in F tier. I hate it. I hate this ad. That's an F tier ad. Very bad ad. 1 minute ad too. Yeah, and it's the same bit over and over. It's just people running from lemons that are raining.
That's a lot of lemons.
Well, you know what they say when
That's a lot of lemons. And then
life gives you lemons.
We know the saying, Mark.
New Bud Light.
we know the saying, Mark. Oh, and Mark is the guy that messed up his hair buzzing it when a lemon hit him. So it harkens back, right? It's a callback to 30 seconds ago when the guy was buzzing his hair. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, it's already in the F tier, Flying Fungi. You are correct on that one. State Farm's Drake from State Farm. This is an interesting one.
Hey, Ratchets, look! I'm you! Jake from State Farm. You couldn't find a stand-in who looked anything like me?
Have you seen mine?
It's like looking in a mirror, right?
Now that one makes sense.
Paul Rudd, charming as ever.
Of course you do.
Hold on. Is that Drake?
That's right. Drake from State Farm.
Dude, Drake got buff. Drake got built to shit.
Stand-ins don't have lines.
Oh, okay.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
He messed it up. He screwed it up.
Okay.
Like a good neighbor.
All right. There's a lot to talk about with this ad. Paul Rudd, amazing. Charming. Cute as ever. The joke, good. I like the Drake from State Farm pun. I don't like that they got a creepy pedo in their ad. I.e. Drake from State Farm. I don't know why there's a heart cut into his hair. A little distracting, but okay. Also, I just don't like the new Jake from State Farm. He's not a good actor. When he puts his hand on his shoulder, he acts like I would have acted in a middle school play. It's not my Jake from State Farm. Damn.
Like a good neighbor.
Hey.
Like a good neighbor.
Wait, I can deliver the line better. Hey. Hey, extras don't have lines. Pausing there, that's like how amateur actors pause. Nobody talking would say extras. Extras don't have lines. Nobody pauses there for emphasis. You'd say, "Oh, hey, extras don't have lines." Something like that. It's just
stand-ins don't have lines.
I hate it. I don't like it. I do not like it. It gives me bad vibes. I'm gonna put it at C. Good Paul Rudd, good joke, bad cast, bad acting. It's unfortunate that Drake had to be the pedo, but such is life. C tier. Moving on. Problematic actor. Original Jake from State Farm. Yeah, we remember the original Jake from State Farm. I think all of us are old enough to remember that ad. And that was a far, far, far better ad. And now it's all their ads. Come on, State Farm. You captured lightning in a bottle. You don't need to beat the dead horse. The Rising 2021 big game commercial for Indeed. We're getting to the point that we don't really need to watch these ads. These are all bad. Every single one of these was bad. We do need to watch the old trailer. This looked so funny to me. Nola, thank you.
This beach, it's beautiful.
My swimsuit is hurting.
They do look small.
Come on, let's play hide and seek.
Have you seen my
This,
children?
we're not watching this because it's a Super Bowl ad. We're watching this because it looks so funny.
This morning.
Oh no.
Mom, I'm scared. There's something wrong with this beach.
We were chosen for a reason.
Just wait till the punchline hits. No, where's the punchline?
This beach.
Oh, this is a different version than that was at the Super Bowl. Why is it playing again? What? There! Yes! M. Night Shyamalan! M. Night Shyamalama Lama Dingalong is still making films. And it's just called Old. That's all. That's all I want to talk about. I want you to know that I will be watching this movie and I will be laughing my ass off the entire time. Is this one of the ads? No, it is not. We can order the rest of these pretty quickly though. We're super speedrunning now. This Bud Light ad, pretty bad. There's just a bunch of Bud Lights on trucks. D tier. Can a burrito change the world? Annoyingly bad. No kid walks around saying, "Oh, can a burrito change the world?" Oh, there we go. What is this ad? All right, we're gonna go through and get all the ones we recognize. This was an ad with Nick Jonas for diabetes. Interesting, using an actor with diabetes for a diabetes ad. It was perfectly fine. It was just Nick Jonas walking around, appealing to credibility, actually talking about the product. Perfectly fine ad. I would put it on B tier. What is this? I don't recognize this. This ad, A tier. Definitely A tier. Famous rapper, good song, and Sesame Street. I don't remember what it was an ad for. It was for one of the 3 delivery companies, which they have an issue of making it very difficult to differentiate between. But that's not that ad's fault. That's just all the company's faults. DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats. Flat Matthew, incredibly annoying. Just a Doritos ad that ripped off Flat Stanley. Also, Doritos 3D have existed for a long time. It's not a new product. They're just now deciding to act like they're launching it. C tier. They got Matthew McConaughey. Finish Strong, Ford ad, goes in the same spot as the Toyota ad. It's literally the same ad, just about COVID instead of out of an amputee paraplegic swimmer. I don't recognize this. Will Smith Norway ad. F tier. Really, really bad ad. Oh, there are more of these that we need to watch. Damn it. There's so many that need to be watched. Flat Matthew, we can move right past. It's Matthew and he's flat. The Falcon, I didn't even see that. DoorDash is in the neighborhood. This one was good. A tier for sure. This was for like a SpaceX competition. C tier. Pretty average ad. Just for the first all-civilian crew launch, which sounds terrifying, by the way. If I was launching to space, I would want one of the crew to be non-civilian. I would want one of them to have more than just the bare bones training so that they can pilot the craft and know how to manage things should shit go down. With an all-civilian craft, if something goes wrong, unlikely but possible, you're fucked. You're on a 747 without a pilot. Anyway, that was my aside. Guinness ad, D tier, boring, corporate. Oh my god, okay, there's so many we need to watch. Logitech.
We stand here in defiance. That's right. We the makers. We the groundbreakers. We the creators. The screamers. And dreamers.
Streamers.
We defy expectations, perceptions, and misconceptions. We defy what logic says we should look like, sound like, be like. We defy genres, algorithms, and entire industries. See, we defy that little voice that says, oh no, we can't, with a roar back that says, oh yes, we will. Because to create the future, we must
so far so good.
The logic of the past.
Once this part hits, I just love thinking about this not as an ad, but instead it's a Lil Nas X diss track against Logic the rapper.
We must defy logic.
Defy that. Fuck that guy. I hate that guy. Anyway, an excellent ad. Unfortunate that Logic happens to be another rapper, but it shows the product in use. It shows what the product can do. It all features artists, and it features all artists that did defy logic, who went against the grain. And I didn't know all of those artists, but so I don't know how successful they are, but successful enough to be in a Logitech commercial. I think that is an excellent ad. B, maybe A. Nah, B. Not quite good enough to be A. Lil Nas X is only good when he's doing stuff he actually cares about. Talking about stuff he actually cares about. I don't really hear Lil Nas X talk very often unless he's in a paid ad. I think he did fine delivering those lines. And the only song I ever heard of his is Country Road, Old Town Road. Okay, we proceed. This I think will be probably the last one we need to watch. The M&M's ad.
I feel bad for kicking your seat on purpose.
I'm sorry for mansplaining. That's when a man...
I know what it is.
You
should have just told you it's a boy.
I wish you didn't have to hear all that.
Easy joke.
Sorry, I called
That's
you
the
Karen.
best scene.
That's my name.
The confessional.
Sorry, your name is Karen.
I promise I will not eat any more of your friends.
Really?
Okay, it might happen one more time.
Weird. What? Wait a second. M&M's go back. What is the implication of that? So right, if they stop the ad right here.
I promise I will not.
And just said M&M's. Share them with people. You're sorry. That's fine. Perfectly good ad. But now you've acknowledged
Really?
that the M&Ms people eat are the same M&Ms as the mascot ones. And now we're in this strange moral dilemma where I'm eating sentient people. This actor is about to go in there and eat their friend, and they're cool with it because they've seen so many other M&Ms die. They understand that they're just bargaining for their life with this bushy eyebrowed man. It's like Animal Crossing, acknowledging that you can fish up a frog from the pond when there's also anthropomorphic frog villagers. They just kind of have to gloss over it because as soon as you acknowledge it and bring attention to it, it's weird and your mind races and the implications are infinite and dark and morbid. So for that reason, C tier. Corporate, pretty all right, but kind of whack. Kevin Spacey should have played that guy. Kevin Spacey didn't eat people. I don't think the M&M guy is a young boy. I think he's an adult man.
Okay, it might happen.
Yeah, the M&M guy is a grown ass man. Otherwise, that is a banger. Did Kevin Spacey eat people? Oh, we made it through the article. Perfect. We can sort the last of these and be done. This took way longer than I was expecting. Everybody left. Nobody wants to watch goddamn ads for hours, and I understand. All right, let's wrap these. The Rockstar ad, boring product placement. They had a 100 Thieves guy in it. I remember that. I don't know what this Twitter post is. I don't know what this ad is. I don't know what this ad is either. Or this, or this. Football kills bacteria. Don't remember that. People in a bed. Don't remember that. I vaguely remember this chip ad. Yeah, so all these we don't remember and couldn't find. I'm pretty happy with this. Behold, gentlemen, the definitive tier list of creations from our corporate overlords snuck into our entertainment, which we will now see permeated all over YouTube, just slathered all over it for the next month. I hope you're strapped in, and I hope you get the S tier ones. May the odds be ever in your favor. Run an ad. You have 5K GBP? You want me to run an ad now? I mean, I have to. By law. I don't think anybody here is going to see it. But I have to. All right. What you say goes. "60-second. What? Is that the shortest I can run? 60-second hammer. Monetize. 90-second, 120-second, 60-second, 30-second. 30-second ad break. I would not subject you to 60-second ad. Godspeed. I hope you get Amy Schumer mayonnaise. Tell me what you get. Are any of you going to get ads? Cargoil, you won't get any. 'Cause you're a sub and a founder. Jem won't get any, I'm assuming, because mods have to moderate, so they're probably immune to ads. Jem, you can confirm this or deny this. And it's just us. Pre-roll ads disabled. Yeah, so when you run an ad for the stream, depending on the duration of the ad, for a short time afterwards, it makes your stream immune to pre-roll ads, which is kind of PogChamp, but also kind of shitty. Mid-roll ads are, I would argue, worse than pre-roll ads. Now that's arguable because some people, you know, when you tune into a stream and you want to see if you like the streamer or not, you don't want to sit through 30 seconds of Amy Schumer talking about mayo before you can watch the stream. Flying Fungi, you're still here. Are VIPs immune too? PogChamp. Or are you just saying you're still here because you're still Jay chilling with us? What are your thoughts on the tier list? We made it. Let's save it. How do I save it? Can I save it? Save, download. Download. Don't look at my downloads. Somewhere, but you're a child. Hey, I'm old enough to teach you math, young man.
One more time.
That was M&M's. That wasn't Spotify. That was M&M's. All right, c'est la vie. I think this is a good spot to wrap. We spent a long time talking about ads. I thought we were going to breeze through that and then get to some card lock content. I really did not realize how saturated with advertisements the Super Bowl is. I should have realized. But damn, literal hours of advertisements. In hindsight, I feel bad for subjecting you to that, but you know what? You stuck through it, which means you'll stick through anything. I'm becoming a Just Dance titty streamer. It's official. What was I going to say? Oh, speaking of the card lock, we'll probably hop back into this Thursday. I was assuming we would get to it tonight, but we won't. McDonald's is running a new thing where if you get a Happy Meal, you get special time limited edition 25th anniversary McDonald's Pokemon cards. And I cannot make this shit up. I think it would be really funny for me to just go there and buy like 2 Happy Meals instead of dinner on Thursday. And try to find some way to incorporate McDonald's Pokemon cards into the card lock. The only thing is I can't think of any clever way to incorporate the two. What? PP Pig Pog. Yeah, dude, if you get yourself like 5 Happy Meals, you'll get yourself a bunch of McDonald's 25th anniversary Pokemon cards. I don't know what's special about the cards. They're probably just all Pikachu or some shit. And really crappy quality. Your guess is as good as mine. Do we raid? Do we raid at midnight on a Tuesday? Let's look if anybody's looking mighty raidable. Flying Fungi says yeah. That way you don't have to click on anybody. Grapefruit is live with 350. Good for him. I don't really have anybody primed for raiding except Peeper. Peeper's who's a good backup. Chief Big Brain. Check him out. I'll run that. He's a boy. I mean, that goes without saying. If he's a gamer on the internet, that's mandatory. There's no women on the internet, unless you're an Amazon streamer. But that's a whole nother very, very weird universe. What game is this? Is this Apex? This is what Apex looks like? I mean, he's one of the boys. All right, let me turn down the music so I can hear him.
I am the dibs king.
He's the
All right.
dibs king.
I just need 2 more purple attachments and my sniper's all perped out.
Damn.
Is this how Apex works? I thought it was like a battle royale. There's a hub world? I've never played Apex.
Did you get the disco ball,
So
Josh?
don't judge me. Hashtag
did you make
only
it go
God
even
can
harder?
judge me.
You know. The party.
What is happening? Well, they're having a party. That seems like a good time to raid them. Yeah, I like this guy. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we did spend the whole night judging people. Judging advertisements, judging corporations, judging Amy Schumer, judging Jason Alexander.
Fuck.
But now we shall give it a rest. Thank you, fellas, for joining me and sticking around through the corporate quagmire that we just waded through. I thought that was going to be fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. I hope you guys had a lot of fun
We could.
watching.
Do that.
More content coming down the pipeline, as always. Oh, Gem, no leakers. No leakers. It was a blast. Thank you guys for coming out. You know the raid drill. Give them some kisses. Kiss on the cheek. Kiss on the lips. Haven't seen Wayne's World either? Discord watch party night?
Just fucking kick my door
I mean, not
down.
tonight. Or anytime between now and May. But this summer? Discord watch party night? Alright, you guys know the drill. You guys are the goats. I will see you on Thursday. I never rolled up my sleeve. Has it been like this the whole time? We'll have a new mic Thursday. I'm looking forward to it.
Got mine.
Peace, fellas.
What? Here it comes. Jam, what's up, guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it should
What
be
does
me.
my old do? How